Upon your world, 5 seasons have passed since your triumphant homecoming from Britannia. You have traded the Avatar's life of peril and adventure for the lonely serenity of a world at peace. But television supermen cannot take the place of friends who died at your side. Outside, a chill wind rises. And in moments, the storm is upon you. Tons of lightning lash the sky, conducting an unceasing crescendo of thunder. In a cataclysm of sound and light, a bolt of searing blue fire strikes the earth. Lightning among the stones. Is this a sign from distant Britannia? You bolt from your house, stumbling, running blind in the storm, into the forest, down the path, through the rain, to the stones. Near the stones, the smell of damp, blasted earth hangs in the air. In a frozen moment of lightning-struck daylight, you glimpse a tiny obsidian stone in the midst of the circle. Wondering, you pick it up. And from the heart of the stones, a softly glowing door ascends in silence. Exultant memories wash over you as you clutch the stone. When last you saw an orb such as this, it was cast down by Lord British to banish the tyrant Blackthorn. But your joy soon gives way to apprehension. The gate to Britannia has always been blue as the morning sky. Abruptly, the portal quivers and begins to sink into the ground. Its crimson light wanes. Desperation makes the decision an easy one. And welcome to Ultima 6, The False Prophet. And yes, happy Friday recorder, welcome. I'll be honest, I was almost late because making a thumbnail took a lot longer than I thought. Because I wanted to get rid of that little text box at the bottom of the hand and all that. Yeah, so kind of just barely made it in time here. But yeah, like I said before, I hadn't really planned on playing Ultima 6 this soon. My first thought was like to, either play Lightning Returns, or if I didn't, which I don't have it yet, maybe replay Final Fantasy 13-1. But no, I just had this sudden urge to just get through this one. I just because Ultima 5 is on old hardware, so to speak, and this one feels much fresher. At least a comparison. So with that said, let's get on with it, right? So, first we can do is transfer a character. So, for the purpose of DOSBox, I'll pick the A drive. So, we got our character from Ultima 5, Ame-san, male, avatar, strength 30, dex 30, intelligence 30, magic 30, experience 9,999, level 8. So for Ultima 6, they'd be Ame-san, male, avatar, strength 30, dexterity, intelligence 30. Actually, when we get into the game, his magic's going to be 60, so I don't know why it's listed as 30. Experience 999. So you can see why I maxed out experience in the last game. It gets cut in by a 10th. But with that said, yeah, let's see, hit continue. So now we've got portraits, right? So what do we got? We got a big-faced blonde guy, a not-so-big-faced brunette, black guy, really this little avatar circlet, an older gentleman, a fellow in a chain coif with brownish hair. This is actually probably the closest the game has to me, based on both eye color and beard and mustache style, actually. Because I kind of got the whole Van Dyke thing going. It's just the wrong hair colors. I'm a redhead. And speaking of, yeah, we got a more dwarvish-looking redhead, but I actually used this for my initial playthrough years ago, but I think I'll switch to the previous guy. And out of curiosity, what do we get if we are female? So we got a samurai by the looks of it? I don't know how to describe her. A little, like, kind of a roguish-looking gal, dark hair, raven. And we got a redhead, so she got a nice little circle, a nice Ankh earrings. And we got one with a helmet and really big blue eyes. And if Quintessa were not chaotic evil, this would actually be a pretty good match for her, because The only issue, the only issue is that she has violet-colored eyes originally. But yeah, this actually would be a really good match for her. But yeah, Quintessa is not Avatar material. And then we like another redheaded woman with, I guess, a dagger earring. That's a nice style. But let's go back to where we had it. So keep this portrait. And I mean, yeah, because basically I'm starting the game off with max stats. So I don't have to worry about that, I just have to worry about leveling up. So yeah, that is a big advantage, because hey, with 60 magic points, I'm not going to run out of magic anytime soon, hopefully. And it's, yeah, there's really nothing else left to do but transfer. Dazed, you emerge from the portal to find yourself standing on a desolate plain. Nearby rests a massive rune-struck altar, shrouded in moonlit fog. At first the plain is still, then 100 voices raise a slow, death-like song, drawing closer and closer with each passing moment. You are seized by an urge to run. But you have no place to go. Before you can offer a protest to the creatures who surround you, scaly claws grasp your body. With unearthly strength, the monsters bind you to the altar stone. Kneeling, the horse sway and chants as a stately winged nightmare steps forward. The leader unwraps a velvet-covered, brass-bound book and recites from it in a formal, stilted tongue. Shouts and jeers explode from the masses as the priest slams shut the book. In his hand, a malignant dagger drips with moonlight. You close your eyes. A dying scream, certainly your own, curdles the air. Cat calls, the dagger, a scream, death. Pandemonium, shrieks of rage, of terror. From the inevitable, an impossibility emerges. You are still alive. Silent red light fills the darkness. There is the wooden clack of a crossbow, and a violet-fletched rose blooms in the priest's barren forehead. Friendly faces vault from a newborn moongate, while a rain of quarrels holds the furious mob at bay. The Knight Dupre's sword flashes twice in the darkness, slicing away your bonds. Quickly, old friend, to the gate! Accompanied by the swordsman Shamno and a grinning crossbow-wielding Yodo the Bard, Dupre thrusts a spare sword into your hand. Snatching the fallen priest's book, Yodo dives into the redness with Shamno at his heels. The howling throng surges forward, all of one terrible mind. The gate wanes rapidly as you and but not rapidly enough! I didn't hit the spacebar. From the mob's vanguard, 3 of the abominations scramble toward the gate. Driven by fury, the creatures hurl their bodies into the portal's last handspan of light. And here we are, so yeah, it's definitely much more colorful than Ultima 5 was. And of course, you know, as a lot of people have lamented, the action screen is a lot smaller too. You don't see a whole lot. Let's see. And I already forgot the keyboard commands are quite a bit different, so how about we take care of the, I was gonna say goblins, the gargoyles first. This is a tough bugger. Oop. Yeah, sometimes having max stats doesn't mean a whole lot. Alright, Gargoyle killed. Man, B's turned battle off. See, I'm so used to pressing Z and then a number to get the character stats up. And welcome, Gabriel. Yeah, well, it's, yeah, it turns out I kind of, spoilers, yeah, I kind of collapsed their underworld, their whole home, so. There we go. Yeah, I can just, click on that. So, yeah, there I am. Max strength, max dex, max intelligence, and as I said, 60 magic points. Got a nice ample amount of hit points. Earned some experience from the fight too. What else we got? Then of course we got Dupree. You know, he's plenty strong on his own. Shamino, who looks a lot like Richard Garriott. Of course, Yola's Bard, who's aged quite a bit since Ultima 5. I remember him having like nice long blonde hair, but alright. And now we got whole inventory screens, right? It's not just one list after another. For example, no place to put. I'm so used to double clicking stuff, right? We have actual food now, not just some number that gets ticked off, right? Like, what do we got? Thou dost see 2 portions of meat, they weigh 0.4 stones. Thou dost see a cake. Thou dost see 3 loaves of... Well, yeah, I guess it's technically 3. There's the 3 right there. Thou dost see a bunch of grapes. A jar of honey. Thou dost see mead. Thou dost see a mug. Thou dost see a knife. It weighs 1 stone, or 0.1 stone, and can do 4 points of damage. Alright. And of course you got Thou dost see a lute. The Book of Prophecies. Thou dost see 15 gold. 132 bolts, that's nice. A sling, I guess, in case he runs out. Thou dost see 12 flasks of oil. Thou dost see 6 torches. I don't know yet, but I wonder if that means we gotta light the oil separately. And Yola's... I'll see nothing. Yola's got leather armor, leather helm, crossbow, swamp boots. So if he ever goes to a swampy area, he won't be afflicted with poison. Have to get that for everybody else at some point. What does Shamino have? 65 gold coins, 6 portions of meat. Thou dost see wine. Thou dost see a wine glass. Got a... Thou dost see a main gouge. It weighs 0.8 stones, can do 8 points of damage, and can absorb 1 point of damage, so bit of extra defense. Oh, crap. It's very tricky, isn't this? Did I hit L? There it goes. Yeah, sword. 1.4 stones, 15 points of damage. Regular leather boots. Chain coif. Chain mail. Shamino's got plate mail. Iron helm. He's got a sword. He's got a kite shield. Regular boots. Thou dost see ale. He's got meat. He's got a mug. Got some gold. Got some gold nuggets. I'll just hold on to those. Me, I've got a sword, the Ankh, already that. And thou dost see the orb of the moons. Alright. Now, another nice feature similar to Ultima 5 is that if you tap a number, you can go into solo mode and like kind of leave your party behind. Yeah, it is kind of funny like that. You know, like the torches look like beef jerky. So, what are the oh my god, this thou dost see a dead body. I think that was meant to be Geoffrey. I mean, granted, he died in the last game anyway, but I've never seen the gargoyles actually kill him. At least, I assume they did. I'll have to rewatch the footage. I was gonna say, so, what do we get from the gargoyles here? Find club, leather helm, scale mail. Alright. No, they won't be needing that anymore. Let's see. Thou dost find a club. Club, leather... Helm. Yeah, I'm actually still kind of surprised about this. Okay, well, let's... Drop the gargoyle corpses for the moment. I guess I'll talk to Lord British then. You see the noble ruler of Britannia. Almason, 'tis good to see thee again. Much hath happened since thou hast departed our realm. Yeah, I'll say. But I must make sure 'tis truly thee. Only the true avatar would know what was contained in the compendium I sent. Alright, what creature art Wisp oft mistaken for? And thankfully I've got the compendium open, so... A bestiary, page 31. Except this compendium PDF is double page, so it's more like page 15 or something. I think. Wow, where is it? Oh, here we go, here we go. Okay. Oft mistaken for a harmless forest firefly, the nocturnal wisp can both mystify and antagonize the adventurer. Though only causing minor harm in any single attack, its uncanny ability to dance about the field of battle, striking at will, can lead to a serious cumulative injury. Alright, Firefly. What valued item can't one find near the spawning grounds of Hydras? Let's see. Hydra. The putrid quagmire of the swamp is the spawning ground of this botanical nightmare. Okay. Survivors of the great battle of the Bloody Plains tell of driving the enemy into the adjacent swamplands, where the carnivorous hydras completed their mission of destruction. While fearsome hydras also bring good luck, of a sort. When one finds a hydra, the valued nightshade mushroom can usually be found close by. See, I'm confused because the Battle of the Bloody Plains was mentioned in Ultima 4, which featured hydras, and they were a typical, multi-headed serpentine dragon kind of monster, but I'm guessing in Ultima 6 they're more of a plant monster? I don't know. So let's go with Nightshade. Thou art correct. How doth giant squids crush their prey? Let's see. Snake. Giant squid. No, that's giant spider. Here it is. The dreaded scourge of all mariners, this horror of the high seas is legendary for its ability to destroy a large sailing vessel with its dexterous tentacles and crushing beak. It being exceedingly strong and durable, one should avoid confrontations with this nemesis of the deep. Dexterous crushing beak. Let's try that. Ah, 'tis thee indeed, Almaison. Take this key. It will unlock the gatehouse by the southern entrance to the castle. Then you can use the lever inside to raise the portcullis, and the crank will lower the drawbridge. The same key will also let you into the sewers under the castle. Now let me tell thee what hath transpired since thy last visit. Hey, Lord Joker. Oh no. I hope Kitty will start feeling better soon. Where was I? Okay, now let me tell thee what hath transpired since thy last visit. The vast underworld from which thou didst rescue me hath collapsed. Yet still there are forces of evil abroad in the land. Britannia is under attack by gargoyles such as those thou just fought. They have been coming up through the dungeons. Thus far they have mainly been attacking the shrines of the 8 virtues. When the shrine of compassion didst fall, Sir Geoffrey sent a party to free it. Do thou ask him of this mission. Perhaps thou canst prove of some assistance. While thou art here, I have a room in the castle set aside for thy personal use. 'Tis in the west wing of the castle, just south of my own chambers. I have had my servants place some equipment there, in case thou shouldst have need of it. Of course, thou mayst feel free to borrow anything in my castle, if thou shouldst need it. Lastly, any time thou dost need healing, do thou but ask me. If thou dost wish me to repeat all this later, thou need but ask. Alright, healing. Lord Brae waves his hands, and your whole party is healed. Alright, thank you. 'Tis I who should thank thee, Avatar, for all thou hast done for Britannia. Alright. May fortune favor thee. Let's go back into salt. Let's put the armor on at least. Now, who's this old fellow? You see a concerned-looking mage. Hail to thee, my lord, and well met. 'Twas I who learned of thy peril through my mystic arts, so that aid might be sent unto thee. Iolo, I saw that thou didst find a book. Might I examine it? Certainly, my lord. Perhaps thou canst make better sense of it than I, says Iolo. Certainly, my lord. This is strange. This is a picture on a cover of a bar. I cannot talk today. Of a gargoyle standing with one foot on the chest of a slain human. This is interesting. It's written in a language I know not. Take it to Morai at the Lycaeum, the finest scribe in the great council of wizards. Ooh, she ranked up. She has studied many languages, and perhaps she can decipher this book for thee. One more thing, Avatar. I noticed thou dost arrive through a red gateway. Dost thou have the stone that opened the gate? Yes. From whence could it have come? The gargoyles, perhaps? Best ask Lord British about it. I believe he has some knowledge of such items. Okay, what's his name? Nice doll. You see a concerned-looking mage. Hast thou gone to Lycaeum and shown Mariah the book? 'Tis most important. Not yet. There's naught else I can help thee with at this time. Alright. Let's see. Good morning, Ame-san. What was thou asking me? Stone. You showed Lord British the black stone. Wasn't it red in Ultima 5? I have a stone, as thou may recall. I did not know that there were more such orbs. 'Twill serve thee well in thy travels if thou dost learn to master its powers. To open a gate, use the stone, and carefully position it at a few feet from thee. Thou wilt discover that the placement is the key. In the proper positions, the stone can't conjugate to take thee to numerous destinations. Alright, how about Geoffrey? He is the captain of the guard. Yeah, he's also dead. Captain? Guard. Talk. No, you might be thinking of Ultima 7, the Black Gate, because that has the Forge of Virtue expansion pack, which allows you to obtain the really powerful sword that can kill just about anything. Because I did that during my playthrough a couple of years ago. I don't know. Wow. What if I just take his corpse? Get a dead body. Let's try healing again. Raise? Resurrect? No, he's still dead. Wow. This is really awkward. I wonder if there's another healer in town. Oh, right. Use key. There he goes. Because I don't think he was meant to die. So who's this? You see a sly-looking fellow dressed in rags. Hello, my good man. Name. He glances around quickly to see if anyone seems to be listening. I'm Lord British. But don't tell anyone. I'm in disguise so I can mingle with the commoners. Really. Disguise. Very convincing, don't you think? I made it myself. Commoners. Of course, nobody would dare say anything bad about me to my face. Nobody except Chuckles, anyway. But as a beggar, people will tell me just about anything. Chuckles. He's in disguise too. You know, he's really Blackthorn. Blackthorn. I decided banishment was too harsh for him, so I brought him back and made him my jester. The real Chuckles is tied up in my dungeons. I got tired of him making fun of my nose. Dungeons. I'm Lord British, and I can't do whatever I want. Okay. Bye. If you need me later, I'll be at the Blue Boar disguised as the Tavern Keeper. But I won't admit to it there if you ask me. Too many people that might hear. Yeah, the whole region is much bigger than it used to be. Hey, Cypher. Welcome. Yeah, this game actually does have the Armageddon spell. I was actually going to demonstrate something about that, but Geoffrey dying really threw me off. I think I might actually have to reboot. Because, yeah, I don't think he was meant to die. Because I don't really have any easy way to bring him back. Yeah, let me do that. Alright. Was it... Does Command R? Control R? Restore, yeah, Control R. Restore game. Yeah, so this puts us back in the battle. Just like with Ultima 5, I kind of have to start all over again, don't I? Ooh, you get back here. Alright. Yeah, you can also go solo mode with all your other allies too. So let's line these fellows up, right? Okay. Yeah, now we control us for safe. Everyone's alive, right? Everyone's alive. Yeah, I know. I really did not expect that at all. All right. Look, right. Alright, so now we got a wooden shield, leather helm, club. Leather helm, club. So no armor this time. Alright, well. Yeah, again, let me move these guys around. I'll put the Ankh on. Where's the other one? I mean, I think in time these guys will just disappear anyway, but just... Alright. Let us try this again! Oh god, that means I gotta answer those questions all over again. Alright. You see the noble ruler of Britannia. Amason, 'tis good to see thee again. Much hath happened since thou departed our realm. But I must make sure 'tis truly thee. Only the true avatar would know what has contained the compendium I sent. How doth sea serpents attack? Alright. Let's try this again. At least I kept the section open. Like its landbound cousin, the dragon, a sea serpent will attack the seagoing traveler with magical fireballs and violent physical swipes of its long tail. The wise sailor knows this avoids this nasty beast. Tail. Thou art correct. What part of the tangle vine doth put one to sleep? Let's see. Oop. Though this plant resembles a common hedge of briars and thistles, where your adventurers take care to avoid tangle vines. The sharp thorns that adorn this creeping foliage radiate from a well-protected central flower pod. Can you tell I need new glasses? These things are like a decade old. Over than that, actually. As if the swiftly growing limbs weren't threat enough, the flower pod gives off a sleep-inducing fragrance whenever it is threatened. Flower pod. Thou art correct. What creatures are wisps off mistaken for? This one we know. Firefly. Thou art correct. Ah, 'tis thee indeed, Amason. Take this key. It will unlock the gatehouse by the southern entrance to the castle. Then you can use the lever inside to raise the portcullis, and the crank will lower the drawbridge. The same key will also let you into the sewers under the castle. Now let me tell thee what hath transpired since thy last visit. The vast underworld from which thou didst rescue me hath collapsed. Yet still there are forces of evil abroad in the land. Britannia is under attack by gargoyles such as those thou just fought. They have been coming up through the dungeons. Thus far, they have mainly been attacking the shrines of the 8 virtues. When the Shrine of Compassion didst fall, Sir Geoffrey sent a party to free it. Do thou ask him of this mission. Perhaps thou canst prove of some assistance. Whilst thou art here, I have a room in the castle set aside for thy personal use. 'Tis in the west wing of the castle, just south of mine own chambers. I've had my servants place some equipment there, in case thou shouldst have need of it. Of course, mayst feel free to borrow anything in my castle, if thou shouldst need it. Lastly, any time thou dost need healing, do thou but ask me. If thou dost wish me to repeat all this later, thou need but ask. Alright, so first, healing. Lord British waves his hand, and your whole party is healed. Shrines. By now the gargoyles may have catched up in all. Thou must hurry if thou wouldst fail their evil schemes. Virtues. Stay strong in thy commitment to the 8 virtues. It is our belief in them that it sets us apart from the cruel invaders who would destroy all that we hold dear. Thanks. 'Tis I who should thank thee, Avatar, for all thou hast done for Britannia. Bye. May fortune favor thee. Oh, hey, Anthony. Welcome. Don't feel sorry, because this is actually very late in me putting this up, so... No, that's no worries, no worries. You can always watch this later. Alright, let me pin this. There we go. Alright. Let me take the nice tool again. Actually, no, you know what? Hold on. Just, I kind of hate that I can't really about face. Let me take a drink first. Alright. Before we get too far, I actually did want to demonstrate something a little silly. First, we come down to Yolo. You see your old friend Yolo. Well, my son, do you need help with something? Or maybe you've got time for a story, eh? Spam. 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 Humbug. Secret Cheaters menu! I'm not really sure why they put this in, but, you know, this is kind of a neat thing to poke around with. So, for example, I could edit the player myself. So I can see that I've got 75 karma, just as I started off with an Ultima 5. Yeah, you can set quest flags, you can add karma, you can subtract karma. I'm actually not really going to mess around with the quest flags. Set to what? I don't know. I actually don't know what that did now. Alright. You can view NPCs, portraits, inventories, item search, set work type. Oh god, do I want to do view all? Oh dear. I wonder how many actually are there. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on space. Okay. That's interesting, actually. What else we got? Edit party. So, for example, if I really, really wanted to, I could add 3 more character levels to myself. I could set my experience to 9,999. I could heal myself up again anytime, and, you know, of course I got my stats, but they're already maxed out. I can get a horse. I have a horse now. And I can do this for all the other allies too. But the big reason I want to point this out is the get items function. So, as Recorda mentioned, actually that depends. When you were talking about an overpowered weapon, did you mean the black sword from the Forge of Virtue? Or were you talking about the Hoe of Destruction? Because they were both rather overpowered. Because, yeah, apparently the story behind the Hoe was that somebody was messing around with the get items function, and they created a Hoe that had the abilities of a different item. And there's kind of a weird reason for this. So, yes to what? Alright, so for example, right? If I type in the number 105, Set quality to 1, quantity to 1. This is going to give me a hoe, right? But I won't real. Actually, let me check inventory. And there we have it. We have a hoe. Well, doesn't really show, but all right. Now, if I type in number 78, I will get a U staff, which by itself is a fairly weak weapon, but it can be magically enchanted to hold spells. I guess the screen's kind of frozen at the moment. Now, another thing I can do is pick up a spell book. So I believe that would be item 57. And I can create a universal spell scroll, quality 255, that will contain every spell in the game. Right? So first let's back out of the cheaters menu. I will move the spell scrolls into the book. So now we got a full spell book, right? And there's the Armageddon spell right there. But I'll need some reagents, so be right back. Yeah, I don't think Lord Brish would accept this, but this is for science. There we go, get a bag. Yeah, this has some reagents in it. And there's the actual spellbook down there. Right? So, for example... No spellbook ready. Yeah, actually, yeah. You know what? I might as well talk about that. Spells do behave a little bit differently in this game. Now, instead of just, like, typing a letter or typing a series of letters to represent magic words, you actually have to have the spellbook in hand. In which case, now you just skip through pages and say... Click a spell, so enchant. On what? The U staff. With, let's try gate travel. What the hell? Alright. Can I get off the horse? I actually don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. Right, so... Thou dost see a staff, it weighs 2.5 stones, and can do 4 points of damage. Alright. Use staff. Not ready. Fair enough. Ready staff. Use. With fast roll pour to phase 2. Oh, that took me to the shrine. Wasn't expecting that. I should probably switch weapons, huh? But then again, I think that's the moonstone right on top of the shrine, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I was thinking of a big guy then. How am I doing on health? Man, that guy moves fast. Alright, well, you know what? Whoa! Where'd he come from? This is one strong gargoyle. Is that the Brae? No, I think it's YOLO. Alright, well, you know what? I'm kind of, screwing up my own, demonstration here, so... Right. So let's try this again. Open it back up. So, in order to get myself a hoe of spell storing, I'll need to type in 33,870. And I'll need to create another spell book. That's not it. Alright. So, did I do this wrong? There. Look. Alright. Thou dost see a hoe. It weighs 2.5 stones. And I can do 4 points of damage. And I really should have looked at the regular hoe to better demonstrate this, but I really didn't think this through. So what I'm going to do is enchant the hoe. Oh, right. Okay, let me level myself up first. Yeah, that combat really threw me off. Edit party. Wait, I don't know what number I hit. Let's try this again. And yeah, as Ricora mentioned, the Armageddon spell. Right? So, we shall ready the hoe, and we shall use it. And now everyone's dead. How's that for a hoe of destruction? Now, you know, the reason I figured this one out was because, like, maybe like a week ago or so, I was trying to figure out how to create a hoe with the properties of a greatsword. Unfortunately, you know, when you input a really high number, the whole thing kind of loops back in on itself and becomes offset, and this is why we get these mixed up items to begin with. But if you put in like a really, really high number, it starts to loop around all over again, so there is a limit to the combinations you can do. Basically, it's like each time you add 1024 to the base number, you'll get an item of that appearance, but it'll have the properties of the next item in the list. And each time you do this, it'll just go down the list, right? So this is why I was able to create a hoe that has the property of a yew staff. And out of curiosity, Lord British doesn't talk to you. But he does get mad if you steal stuff. Huh? And now Lord British has just killed me. So yeah, that's the cheat menu. You know, at least that's portions of it, at least. So it is kind of a neat thing to play around with. So with that said, I am actually going to use it, quote-unquote, legitimately. Alright. You see your old friend YOLO. Well, Ami-san, do you need help with something? Or maybe you've got time for a story, eh? You know, first things first. Spam, 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 humbug. Get items. So what I am going to do... Yeah. Is, if I can... Here it is. A Ring of Spell Storing. So that'd be number 4... R. Number R. 4174. Quality 1. There. Now let's actually talk to YOLO for real. Alright, let's go with help. If you want me to gather all our gold together so you can carry it, just say so. That's actually really useful. Or I can split it up evenly if you prefer. Let's go with gather. YOLO gathers everyone's gold and hands it to you. I didn't even realize I could do that. Because I don't think you can do that in Ultima 7. And story. How about the story? My favorite one is about the time I had to wake Dupré up for a tournament. Dupré cuts in. YOLO, you promised never to tell anyone about that. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, he whispers to you. Ask me later when he's not around. Alright. I've still got to tell you that story about Dupré sometime. So, here we go. Thou dost see a ring. It weighs 2.5 stones, and I can do 4 points of damage. So, yeah, like I said, it's still technically cheating, but now I've got myself a ring of spell storing, like you'll often find in Dungeons and Dragons. So it is kind of a much more legitimate item in a way. I mean, it's a very heavy ring, but Now, here's the thing, though. I'm not going to level myself up using the cheat menu, not for real. So it is going to be a long time before I cast that enchant spell. It's going to be a long time before I even learn the darn thing. But just the fact that this thing kind of exists, in a manner of speaking, I thought it's kind of neat. You can also create hoes that have the power like the fire wands or the lightning wands. You can always do those. Not really a whole lot of point, but, you know, yeah, having the actual spell casting hoe with the Armageddon spell, I thought that would just be kind of neat to show off. Alright. How about Shamino? You see a quiet man who almost seems to be a creature of the forest. Yes, my friend? Name. Shamino Sally Sealed? I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, just gonna call you Shamino. Job. I help my friends when they need it. Well, that's sweet. The rest of my time I prefer to spend exploring the woods. Right, friends? Though we have spent much time apart between your several visits to our realm, still I consider you one of my closest friends. Ah. Ask Dupré about that. Okay. Forests? It is home to me. I love walking in the dark shadows of the trees and studying the nature of the creatures. Home. A home needs not walls to make it so. Walls. There's a lot of dialogue for these characters now, isn't there? It's definitely a step up from Ultima 5. When folk ask why I have no walls in my home, I ask where are the trees in theirs, he smiles. Trees. In many ways, they are the lifeblood of the realm. Without trees, we could not long endure. Creatures. I'm actually not really keeping track of all these different keywords. At least they're highlighted. Those that dwell in the woods have lives of their own, more interesting to me than the ways of townfolk. There's much to be learned from the animals if you will but listen. Dupré says, now Shamino's going on talking to animals. The whole world's gone batty. Bye. Yeah, I might actually start to keep notes of these. Yeah, so basically if I was to LARP. I mean, granted, at least I do have an ankh that I could wear. Alright, you see a ruggedly handsome man wearing a gleaming suit of armor. Yes, Ame-san? Name. It's Dupré. Sounds like Dupré, remember? Job. Why, questing, of course. We've been to many a quest together, you and I. Quest. Yes, you've gone on some really fine ones. When you're not around, I have to settle for rescuing damsels, finding grails, and the like. Damsels? It could be worse. Some of them are pretty eager to show their gratitude, if you know what I mean. Is that right? Gratitude. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more. Grails. That's right. Lord British likes to keep grails around to use as banquets, but he's always losing them. Banquets. He'll throw us a fine feast if he can deal with the gargoyle invasion somehow. Gargoyle. Though maybe the toughest threat we've faced. Alright. Bye. Yes, enough chit-chat. Let's go find some action. Yeah, I do feel kind of bad that Dupré wasn't part of the party in the last game, but he was kind of in a far-off corner of the game, so... Let's talk to Nightstill again. You see a concerned-looking mage. Hail to thee, my lord, and well met. 'Twas I who learned of thy peril through my mystic arts, so that aid might be sent unto thee. Iolo, I saw that thou didst find a book. Might I examine it? Certainly, my lord. Perhaps thou canst make better sense of it than I, says Iolo. Strange. This has a picture on its cover of a gargoyle standing with one foot on the chest of a slain human. This is interesting. It's written in a language I know not. Take it to Mariah at the Lycaeum, the finest scribe in the great council of Rizzes. Since she has studied many languages, and perhaps she can decipher this book for thee. Yeah. One more thing, Avatar. I noticed that thou didst arrive through a red gateway. Dost thou have the stone that opened the gate? Yes. From whence could it have come? The gargoyles, perhaps? Best ask Lord British about it. I believe he has some knowledge of such things. Alright, so first things first. You know, my very first note here was like, read compendium for Lord British's questions, copy protection. Seek Mariah at the Lyceum about translating the Book of Prophecies. Alright. You see the noble ruler of Britannia. Good morning, Ame-san. What wouldst thou speak of? Stone. You show Lord British the black stone. I have such a stone, as thou may recall. I did not know that there were more such orbs. 'Twill serve thee well in thy travels if thou thus learn to master its powers. To open a gate, use the stone, and carefully position it a few feet from thee. Thou wilt discover that the placement is the key. In the proper positions, the stone casts cards of gates to take thee to numerous destinations. Alright, bye. May fortune favor thee, Ame-san. Alright. So let's go looking for some proper equipment. So, yeah, this is the room that Lord British was talking about. So now we got a proper spellbook. Ready that. Search here, you find 8 portions of meat, a red potion, a bag, 5 lockpicks, a wooden shield, leather boots, and a chain coif. Alright, well, I can use the coif at least. Some boots, I guess I'm barefoot. Shield, lockpicks, bag, potion, meat, bread, ale, torches. So what's in this bag? So we got some magical reagents. Alright. And if I grab that bag, I'll have more magical reagents. Alright, there's gotta be a way for me to drop all these. Or I should say, like, organize these better. I'm not really sure why the game decided to give you 2 sets of reagents. Actually, wait a minute. I just remembered, if I just tap enter, it'll drop the whole thing. Alright, let me put this bag on the table. Can I do that? Yeah, and then let me just... No, 'cause I don't really need a second bag at the moment. Now I just gotta try to move everything. That looks better. Yeah. So yeah, I mean... Yeah, because I should have brought this up earlier. Yeah, so you no longer have to prepare spells ahead of time. Now, yeah, as long as you've got enough reagents, you can just cast a spell. Which is it's kind of good and bad, because you're not wasting time with that anymore. But, you know, I'm sure there is a limited amount of reagents you can now carry because of your carrying capacity now. So you can't just have, like, 99 cure spells, 99 heal spells, all that kind of stuff. Still, I mean, I do kind of like the inventory system, though. Alright, what does Lord British have? I mean, he did say I'm welcome to anything in the castle. So we got a bunch of grapes. We've got another key. So I'm guessing that's meant to be capital A and lowercase O or N, I'm not sure. Hubert's Hair-Raising Adventure. Written and illustrated by Bill Peet. Hubert the Lion was haughty and vain, and especially proud of his elegant mane. But conceit of this sort is not proper at all, and Hubert the Lion was due for a fall. Oh dear. Let's see, door's locked, so let's use the... Never mind. Use the key on the door. Did that work? There it goes. And what do we have here? This scroll is filled with Lord Bridges' notes on his astronomical observations. Alright. Nothing in the bookshelf. Ah, let's see, a wine glass. I mean, I guess I could always take that. Yeah, he's not gonna need it. Alright, we got more boots. That's... Nothing in the drawers. Not leather... Leather boots aren't usable. Alright, let's take the boots first. Searching here, you find a yellow potion. And a yellow potion. Alright. Now let's see, a locked chest weighs 12.2 stones. Do I have any kind of... Uh-oh. Where'd my book go? I'm gonna see, do I have any kind of unlocking spell? What the hell? Poison untrap. I wonder if that will work. Success? Alright, so it's not trapped. It's worth a shot. Will this key work? No effect. Will the other key work? No effect. Yeah, I'm not gonna deny the inventory's already getting kind of messy here. Well, I can only just attack the bloody thing. Locked chest broken. Chain coif, chain armor. Oh yeah, that's kind of something I was missing. I could use some armor. Got another sword. Got a main gouge. Alright. Okay, let me put the sword down. And take the main gouge. What else do we have in here? Nah, nothing inside the plant. That'd be worth a shot. Let's see. Get 5 gold coins. Get a lightning wand. Get a scroll. Alright. If you're looking for the clue, there's something for you under a plant in Serpent's Hold. Yeah, I think this is meant to be Chuckle's room. I'm guessing this is Nightstone's laboratory. What the heck? Thou dost see a mouse. You see a cute little mouse. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeak. Squeak, squirk. Squirk. Squeak! I'm gonna keep an eye on her later. Knitter's Fiblick? Wait. Fiblick? Squeak? Name? I am Lord Brish's friend Sherry. Do you have any cheese? Not at the moment, no. Oh, that's too bad. Alright. Guess I have to get some cheese for old Sherry. Ooh, what's in the crystal ball? You find nothing. Can I use the crystal ball? Oh. Enter degrees followed by north, south, east, or west at latitude... I don't know. 90 north... 99 north... I actually don't remember how this works. Yeah, I think it'd be like 90... Wait. I don't want to talk to it. Okay, 9 north... 9 east. I don't know. Alright, that's I mean, that's actually kind of neat. I'm not really sure how far this goes. Oh, I can actually scroll. Oh, now this is really neat. Well, I can't scroll for too long, I guess. Yeah, I guess it doesn't expect take double digits? Let's try 10 north. Okay, you know, I do have the map open, but it doesn't really help. Huh. Oh, alright. 25 east? How about negative numbers? I guess not. I'll have to check that again sometime. I don't know. Blue potion, red potion, yellow potion. I'll need the mouse for this one. Yeah, we actually got mouse controls. I got no idea what these things do, though. Alright, get wine. Get wine glass. Oh, yeah. Speaking of, you see a carefree fellow in a ludicrous costume. Ho-yo yum, I've got a clue. It's important and just for you. Clue. Yes, it's crucial to your quest. Do you want to know what it is? Yes. Perhaps I don't want to tell you. Do you think I will? Yes. How foolish of you to think so. I won't tell you the clue. But I will give you this hint that may lead you to it. Search the chest in Nystul's room. Oh, that was Nystul's room. I guess that explains the wand. Hint. If hints were mints and mints were hints, think what a world it would be. World. I just said that. That. You just said that. Job. To jape, to jeer, to brands, to frolic, to keep this place unmelancholic. I practice tomfoolery for Lord British, or anyone else who passes too close. Yeah. Jape. And jeer. Jeer. And prance, to dance a corybantic dance? France. Chance and prance, prance and frolic. I lurch round like an alcoholic. Ho ho he, thou art funnier than me, to ask a jester of alcoholic. What? British. Call him Mr. Nose, but don't tell him I said so. Nose. Shh, don't let him know I told you. Okay, hold on. Job. Jape. Tom Fuller, yes. Because Dick and Harry both called in sick. Why, I'm Chuckles the Jester, of course. You've heard of me, haven't you? Sure you have. Yes. Ho ho. Wait, thou art funnier than me to ask a jester of yes? Wait, but alcoholic was one of the key words, wasn't it? Have you heard the one about the nun, the dragon, and the drunken penguin? No. That's too bad, neither have I. Fair enough. Name. You've heard a word? Why, that's absurd. Absurd. I just said that. I'm just kind of confused. Let's go back to Clue. Do you want to know what it is? No. Perhaps I'll tell you a name. Do you think I will? No. Congratulations, you're exactly right. I won't tell you the clue. But I will give you this hint that may lead to it. Search the chest and I said, alright, quest? Hey, quest, a chest. Oh, what a jest. Jest, have you heard? Yes. Good, maybe you can teach it to me someday. Teach. To teach, to preach, what waste of speech. Speech. I just... I did my best. Did I amuse you? If not, I hope I did confuse you. Did you enjoy my jokes? No. Really, I'll just have to try harder then. Why is Dupree like a horse? Why? It's because they both have the letter R in them. What? Well, who asked you anyway? Oh, that's right, I did. Hee hee ho ho, to spree good cheer I go. Come talk to me again and I'll give you another show. Please, no. No. Now I've got a headache. Actually, you know what? Actually, I got an idea. Chest only weighs 2 stones. That's actually lighter than I thought. You know, let me just take this thing then. Let me try and move at least the potions in here. Alright, that'll definitely help. And, you know what? I'll grab the bag anyway. Let's try moving stuff that I plan on selling later. Because I don't need 2 swords. Don't need the shield. Actually, you know what? I got an idea. This might actually be faster. I got another potion sticking around too, jeez. Oh no. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, well, you know, that moved everything to the top, so. And this is why sometimes I do things off stream, you know? That's fine. I'll stick with that. Alright, what we got on this side of the castle? Oh, well, we got some cheese. Alright. We got mead. Got ale. I'll leave the mugs there. And we've got a kitchen. Let's see. Now let's see a plate. Don't need that. Oh. Got a cleaver. Got ham. I like ham. I don't think I really need a cleaver, though. I can't put the cleaver back. Alright, well, you know what? Grab some bread, grab some meat, grab a cake. At least drop the cleaver there. Get some rolls. God, I'm actually starting to get hungry. Let's see. Nothing there. Oh, where'd he come from? You see a bare-chested, muscular man, his body gleaming with sweat. You say, name. Excuse me a moment. He pulls a napkin from his belt and mops at his brow. Now, what were you saying? Name. Wait a minute, he interrupts. I recognize you. You're the Avatar. I've always wanted to meet you. You're the greatest hero in all the land. Okay, but what's your name? Maldrick, I am. Once Maldrick the boar hunter, now Maldrick the cook. Boar. I used to live in the forest and hunt wild boars. But one day I presented a roast boar as a gift to His Majesty, and he liked it so much, he hired me as his cook. Alright, I don't even remember what the first one was. Let's try this again. We got forest. Roast. Majesty. Cook, yes. Alright, let's go forest first. Those are good times, but I'm happy here. Alright, roast. The secret is in the spices. It's an old family recipe. Alright, recipe. Recipe. I'll never tell. Alright. Majesty. Yes, Lord British himself. British. He's a good man. Likes plenty of pepper in his stew. Pepper. Spice with some variety in life is what I always say. And cook. I like having a job here where I can make people happy. Alright, job. I cook for all those who live in the castle and for any guests who dine with Lord British as well. Let's see. Castle, guests. 'Tis satisfying work, yet at times I wish I could travel with one such as you. Travel. Castle. A fancy home than any of my family ever lived in, yet I still miss my simple hut in the forest. Guess. Lord British has many friends. Travel. I shouldn't even speak of such things. After all, you are the Avatar, and I but a lowly cook. Please forgive me. Okay, guy. No, I guess he doesn't mind that I'm, robbing the kitchen. Your total's too... Oh, wow, your total's too heavy, really. Alright, let me see if I can find Sherry again. Oh, did I leave that up? Here she is. You see a cute little mouse. Sherry. Pleased to meet you. Do you have any cheese? Yes. Can I have some? Yes. Thank you very much. Job. Kachoo! British. He reads me bedtime stories every night. Stories. He knows the one about Hubert the lion by heart. Hubert. That's my favorite story. I can help you. Do you want me to come with you? Yes. Great. Okay. So now we have... Oh, right, because I'm technically in solo mode. Yeah, well, I'll check her stats later then. How much did that cheese weigh? Well, still. Alright, got a new companion here. Now, what else is in the kitchen? Alright. Let's see, we got ribs. We got meat. We got more cheese. I think I'll leave the butter alone. What do we have inside here? We got more cheese! Get cheese. Yeah, I guess that's it, really. Hi guys. Alright. Party mode, so what do we have here? So we got the Brae, and we kind of looked through them already. And we got Sherry, who can carry 2 stones. With her strength of 1. But at least she's got a dexterity 27. 30 hit points though. I mean, hopefully she can avoid getting hit. Maybe. Let's see. Can I move cheese to her? Alright. What else can I unload on my party members? Move ale to Brae. Move wine to Shamino. Give Brae a glass. What else we got? I think that means Brae still has the gold nuggets. Yeah, this really is kind of a mess, huh? Nah, that should be fine for now. All right, Geoffrey. I kind of have to talk to him, don't I? You see a tall, handsome man. I'm glad to see thee, Ame-san. Perhaps thou canst prevail where others could not. I sent a party off 10. Wow, I'm reading that wrong. I sent a party of 10 to recapture the Shrine of Compassion from the gargoyles. Alas, they failed dismally. The survivors are recuperating in the town of Cove. Thou wouldst do well to speak with them first. Mayhap they learn something which might aid thee. I must confess I fear the worst. The gargoyles are such powerful foes, and they are spreading so fast. Perhaps the end of the realm is nigh. Good luck, and my prayers go with thee. Alright, yeah. And it's Geoffrey. Best not waste time talking. Who knows what acts of villainy the gargoyles are committing even as we speak. I hope you've had a chance to visit Cove and speak with Gertan. Oh, alright. Speak with Gertan in Cove about the Shrine of Compassion. Alright, so about an hour in and we're finally getting somewhere. Alright, yeah, it's right, it's locked. Yeah, I guess that is meant to be a lowercase n. I assume these are letters. I actually have no idea. Alright. Use the lever. Use the crank. Out of curiosity, can I relock this? I can. That's neat. Yeah, let's bring the party with us. Alright, here's this guy again. You see a sly-looking fellow dressed in rags. Hello, my good man. Name. He glances around quickly to see if anyone seems to be listening. I'm Lord British, but don't tell anyone. I'm in disguise so I can mingle with the commoners. Disguise. Very convincing, don't you think? I made it myself. Commoners. Of course, nobody would dare say anything bad about me to my face. Nobody except Chuckles, anyway. But as a beggar, people will tell me just about anything. Chuckles. He's in disguise too, you know. He's really Blackthorn. Blackthorn. I decided banishment was too harsh for him, so I brought him back and made him my jester. The real Chuckles is tied up in my dungeons. I got tired of him making fun of my nose. Dungeons. I'm Lord British. I can do whatever I want. Nose. Oh, I know all about that, but I think it'd be better off if you learned about it on your own. Bye. If you need me later, I'll be at the Blue Boar disguised as the Tavern Keeper. But I won't admit to it there if you ask me. Too many people that might hear. You see Shamrock smiling, an unusual sight. Noticing your attention, he says, perhaps there's a little Lord British in us all. Because Shamrock and Lord British are both the alter egos of Richard Garriott. I love and hate this game. Okay, first thing I kind of want to do is actually look for a shop somewhere to maybe sell some of this junk I've got now. Time is 11:32 a.m. Alright. Thou dost see a government sign. Okay, a sign of what? Oh, and it's something I guess I should warn you about now. Sometimes the music will just change at random if you're doing certain functions. Yeah, I'm not really sure why. Let's go into solo mode. Who's this? You see a preoccupied man holding a ledger under one arm. Records to keep, festivals to plan. I'm so busy. But I can spare a moment, my lord. Name. I am Tholden von Basilius, Chancellor of Lord British. In my younger days, I was known as the werecat of the wine cellar. Werecat? I could tell you stories, but there's no time for that now. British. A fine ruler indeed. It is a pleasure to keep his kingdom running smoothly for him. Job. All the little details of governing and all the paperwork falls on my shoulders. Someone must do it, and yet I miss the days when I was a carefree adventurer. Alright. Bye. Folding bows deeply. I hope I've been assistance, my lord. Alright. Well, that's somebody. I think this place is really kind of big, though. Oh, I just went in circles now. I don't think I'm meant to be in this section. Wait. So there's a door on the other side. What the heck? Is there? Wait. There we go. Alright, well that's locked. This is a forge of some kind, I guess. Alright, I see a lever. Hit the switch? You hear a noise. Okay, I don't know what that did, but... Oh, that locked the entranceway. That's actually kind of neat. Alright, I know there's like a mint around here somewhere, from what I remember. Yeah, this place is so much bigger than before. I'm gonna get lost a lot. Do I have to be standing next to a door to close it? Yeah, out of range. Alright, well. What do we have in here? Oh yeah, this is the place I stopped by earlier when I was screwing around. You see a lively bard with laughter in his eyes. Welcome, my lord. I am Sir Kenneth, I'd gladly play a song for thee. Song. Kenneth plays a delightful little melody for you. Job. My wife and I teach young bards the arts of composition, performance, and improvisation. We also give concerts on occasions. Bards. I like the confused look on your face. Too much to ruin it by telling you. I think I hit the wrong one, didn't I? Wife. Alright. Let's go with concerts first. Bards must be well versed in such matters. Wife. Her name is Nan. Whatever you do, don't say anything to her about spiders. Spiders? She has quite an imagination. Sometimes she lets it carry her away. Imagination. Usually it doesn't give her any trouble. Stones. Alright, well. Until we meet again. You see a nervous young bard. I would play for thee, but I'm worried about my lute. Lute. Every time I pick up my lute, spiders crawl out of it. There must be hundreds of them nesting in there. Spiders. I hate spiders. They're creepy, ugly, disgusting things. Why won't they leave me alone? Name? I am Lady Nan. Job. Why, making music, of course. Music. With my lute. Lute. Okay, yeah, so... I don't know, what do I say to that? Bye? Fare thee well and watch thy step. The spiders are looking everywhere. Okay. You see a cute little girl with short hair. My parents told me never to talk to strangers. What's your name? Ame-san. Okay, now I can talk to you. Name. She curtsies gratefully. Ariana is my name. Job. I'm learning to be a bard. I like to play the harpsichord best. Bard. I want to be a bard when I grow up. They have more fun than anybody. Fun. Oh yes, lots of it. Play. I've been studying to be a bard since I was this many. She holds up 3 fingers. I like to play something for you, but I'm not good enough yet. She looks away for a moment, then turns back to you, blushing slightly. Will you come back to hear my music when I'm older, if you can? Yes. The little girl's face breaks out into a smile bright enough to light up the whole room. Really, I would like that very much. Bye. See you later. Alright. What do we have down here? I don't know what we have here. Now the sea gearbook. The perpetual motion machine. Alright. Right, the energy field. Left, the mystery fountain. Now the sea protection field. Now the sea fountain. Can I use the fountain? Oh, make a wish? Yes. Rune? No effect. Monolith. Yes, that's a monolith, alright. Let's see, now let's see a picture. This painting shows a strangely familiar scene in a small museum. Several people stand regarding a painting hanging on the wall. You see only their backs. You reach up to scratch your head. And one of the figures in the painting does likewise. It's you. This painting shows whatever happens in front of it, like a mirror. But it shows you the other side of everything, as if we're hanging on the opposite wall. Oh, jeez. This is a painting of a painting hanging on the wall. The painting within the painting is of a pipe floating in midair, with smoke curling up from its bowl. The frame in the painting has a little plaque on it that says, "This is not a pipe." This painting portrays a square staircase with no beginning or end. There are a number of hooded monks facing in both directions. As you look at the painting, you notice that the monks in the picture are moving very slowly, ascending and descending the staircase endlessly. Okay. Thou dost see a dragon? Okay. Thou dost see a dragon? Or at least parts of a dragon? Dragon artifacts. Thou dost see a hatched dragon egg. Alright. The bones of Zog. Thou dost see a pile of bones that weigh 16 stones. That's about it. And that's be the front entrance. This painting bears the signature of the well-known artist Musgrave. This is a painting by a respected artist Elmore. Alright, like Larry Elmore? Alright, we got a guard. You see a muscular, well-armored guard. Hello, can I help you with something? Name. I'm not allowed to give that information. Job. I am one of Lord British's elite guards. We keep order throughout Britannia. Order. Lately our ranks have thinned. Many have been lost in the war against the gargoyles. Gargoyles. Few of us are left to patrol the cities, and those may be sent to the shrine soon. I fear we may lose this war. Patrol. That is our only job in times of peace. Peace. May we see such times again. Lose. Not a single shrine have we liberated. The gargoyles fight like demons. Demons. I have noticed a certain resemblance. British. Hail Lord British. Hail Britannia. Hail the glorious Avatar. Bye. If that is all, then I'll be back about my duties. Oh, where have I not really checked yet? Oh, we got runes again. Serpents. Serpents. Loop? Alright, you see a rough and tumble man with wild unkept hair. Good afternoon, friend. What do you need? Name. Rufus the Red. Red. Can you not tell by my hair? Job. If you want to buy horseshoes, just ask. Alright, no, but thank you. Remember to shoot your steed often. Bye. Oh, yes, I'm already right. Alright. That looks like to be somebody's house. Got a guard post. Another house with a magically locked chest. Looks like a farm to my right. Another guard post. Okay, I'm not really finding a whole lot of stuff. Serpent's Loop. Alright. Well, this looks a little bit different. Oh, now let's see if, an armory. Alright. But is there anybody home? Alright. Now let's see a food shop. You see a short, dark man covered in white flour. Hello there, my friend. As he shakes your hand enthusiastically, clouds of flour fly off his clothes. Name. I'm Cullen the baker. Baker. I bake goods for Lord British himself, the man says proudly. If you'd like to buy some, just say the word. Buy. Okay, we got bread, cake, and rolls. 0. Soothe thyself. Thou shalt find no better. Well, job. I'd have thought it'd be obvious. I'm a baker. As he laughs heartily, more clouds of flour rise off his clothing. You can buy bakery goods from me, or perhaps you have some flour to sell, eh? I don't know, but I'll keep that in mind. Let's see. Sell flour, wrong flour, to Cullen the baker. Alright, bye. Closed. Yeah, so maybe he'd come by while I was moving around, but... Thou dost see a Fletcher. Alright. You see a tall, willy woman with long blonde hair. How can I serve thee this fine evening? Name. I am Lynn. Thou needn't tell me thy name, Ame-san. The Avatar's famous throughout the land. Job. I am a Fletcher. I make arrows and bolts for the armies of Lord British himself. Alright, bolts. Alright, crossbow? I sell bolts only by the dozen. How many dozen? Well, how much does one cost? Lynn takes Blank's money and hands over the bolts? I appreciate thy business. Okay, that didn't tell me what they cost, though. Is there anyone else without buy? No? Enjoy thy bolts. Hold on. Job. I am a Fletcher. Cost? Arrows. Enjoy thy arrows. What? Alright, well, yeah, I do have a dozen crossbow bolts now. What do I have for gold now? 112, so I don't think it was too expensive, but... Okay. And then we got textile shop. But I don't see anybody at home. Use the bell. What we have here? B-E-L-L Art. Bellringer Lane. Let's see. Dalvasia Guild. You see a grunting and grumbling man with a large stomach. Humph. Hello. His breathing is quite heavy. What do you need? Name. Ephraim the Provisioner. Job. I sell torches, oil, gems, backpacks, bags, shovels, and powder kegs. Alright, backpacks. Ephraim looks at Amisan. It'll cost you 10 gold for each backpack. How many do you want? Let's go with one. There you go. Alright. That's pretty much it, really. I'm glad you stopped by. He gives you a firm handshake. And it's starting to get dark out. Let's see. Gotta see a Fletcher again. Wait, are there two? Alright, well, the proprietor's not at home, so... First thing I'll do... Move the bolts to YOLO. Right? I'm guessing 144 is the max? Or is the max for a individual item? Alright. Let's see, what else? Alright, well, let me move some stuff into the backpack at least. Alright. It's gotta be like an inn somewhere. Can we rest? Rest only in the wilderness. How are we on health? I guess we're in the wilderness, so... Alright. I gotta get a drink. Yeah, my throat's a little bit drier than expected today, but... Well... Start of a new day, right? Yeah, this place is huge. What do we have here? Now the game. Food shop. All right. I guess it's a little too early, huh? I found the bakery again. Oh, found the blacksmith. Let's see, you see a swarthy blacksmith. Hey, and a good morning to you. Name. I'm gonna name it a Max. I guess he's supposed to look like one of the Marx brothers. Job. What's the matter, you? You blind to something? I'm making his swords and stuff. What's it look like I'm doing here? You got something to sell? Or do you have something... something you want to buy? Alright, sell. I almost on something of an interest in. Let's go with the sword. We take 25 gold for that sword, Amisan. Yes. Alright. She's a done. Max hands Amisan 25 gold pieces and takes the sword. Which one of these? How many chainmail did I have? I changed your mind, eh? What's you want next? Bye. Goodbye to you. Coming back as soon. These accents. Yeah, so I think I took care of the extra sword that. So I guess he doesn't want his chain coif. Well, I'm gonna just give that to YOLO. Well, he got some extra money at least. Actually, no, you know what? What does he have to buy? I probably should just check that first. What do I got for gold? 127. Hey, it's the Avatar. Hello again. Bye. Do you want weapons or armor? Armor. Alright, what's plate mail gonna cost? That plate mail she's a cost 120 gold. Ooh. Yes. But she'd be making me too heavy, Ame-san. Okay, hold on. Save the game. Sell. Oh yeah, sell the chainmail. She's a done. What? No. Keep the sword. Armor. Plate. Alright. Yeah, that's better. Does he sell iron helms? I didn't really pay attention. An iron helm will cost you 20 gold. And it just said yes. Alright. Yeah, he's not gonna sell the chain coif. Alright. Well. At least I got better armor, since I can't really use a shield if I want to use my spellbook. I mean... Actually, yeah, I probably should keep the spellbook handy. You see a man wearing a long gray cloak. He wears gloves with the fingers cut off and carries a large hourglass with him. Good morning, friend Avatar. Name. I'm David McCord. Job. Every hour of the day, I ring the bell a number of times. Bell. According to the numbers on the hourglass, you see? Numbers. Well, I usually know what time it is up here in my head somehow. But just in case, I start this hourglass at sunup, turning it over every 9 hours. time, right? It is especially important for those with shops. They know when to open for business, eat lunch, close, and that sort of thing. Another Lord British's innovations, this bell thing. Businesses. I guess they don't keep a regular schedule being the Avatar and all. Probably out till all hours collecting runes and such. Avatar. You look much taller in person. Woodrow's painting does not do you justice. I know a little of that. I'm just a bell ringer. Runes. Magical little things. There's a symbol on one side and a letter on the other. Probably spell something out if you put them all on a necklace. But that hasn't been done for a long time. After the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom was brought back from the Underworld, Lord British gave the runes to the Lords of the 8 Cities. Alright. Lord British gave the runes to the Lords of the 8 Cities. British. Lord British appointed lords to rule the 8 cities. Let's see now. He counts them off on his fingers. Minok, Trinsic, Jalome, Yu, Skara, Brae, Britain, Moonglow. Ah yes, a new Magintia. I hear each of the lords knows a mantra. Let's see. Each of the lords knows a mantra. Haven't the foggiest what those are for. Something to do with the shrines, I think. Shrines. Always want to visit them. Never had the time. Well, thank you. I mean, then again, I know all the mantras, so... I don't remember where I left my party at. I guess I really shouldn't be splitting this up so much. I think this is new. Well, sort of. Ah, there's another hoe. Is that chicken? No, it's a rabbit. Okay, yeah, I can kind of, sort of see that. Oh, there's a guard. There's everybody! Okay, yeah, it's gonna take a while before I get used to all having a whole party of people with me. Actually, you know what? Speaking of, how about I give that wand to Sherry? Oh, it's the wrong key. There we go. Yeah, so let's arm her. And she's already eaten some of the cheese. Yeah, you know, how about I take the gold nuggets? Because if I can find the Britannia mint, I can trade them in for gold coins. I got 17 left. I thought it was in the northeast of town, but I don't really remember anymore. But maybe ooh, that's spooky. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, granted, I haven't played this game in like well over a decade. Yeah, same thing. Serpent's Loop. Ballerina Lane. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a stone building. I feel like it would be this location. Oh, there's someone. Ah, I found it. You see a sharply dressed, very voluptuous woman. Hello, my name's Terry. I run the Mint. Say, aren't you the Avatar? Yes, I recognize you from your portrait. My mother used to tell me stories about you when I was a girl. You probably won't remember her, but she was at the big celebration right after you recovered the Codex. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that I always hope someday I'd meet a man like you. Name. It's Terry. Don't you think that would be a good name for an Avatar's wife? Yes. She winks at you. Job. By royal decree, I am the only one allowed to mint the official coinage of the realm. Copper pence, silver pieces, and gold crowns, they're all made right here. Let's see. Mint, pence, gold. My father ran the mint before me, but I get lonely here sometimes. It's so nice of you to come by and talk to me. Let's see. Father. Kaiten will never believe it when I tell her I got to meet the Avatar in person. Okay, so let's go with mint. Here, let me show you. She takes out a sample of each coin for you to look at. The pence has an ankh on one side and crossed swords on the other. The silver piece has Lord British's face on the front and a serpent on the back. And the gold crown's a familiar sight, with a crown and the symbol of the Codex. All three of them look newly minted. They're very shiny. I get most of my gold from people who bring nuggets to exchange them for coins. Do you have any gold nuggets you'd like to trade in for crowns? Yes. Normally there's a 10% tax on the exchange, but since you're the Avatar, I'll give you a full 100 crowns for every stone's weight of gold you have. She exchanges all your gold nuggets for newly minted crowns. Right on. Pence. Of course, I'm sure you only carry gold crowns with you, being as important as you are. She reaches over and squeezes your shoulder affectionately. Gold. Britannia has been so prosperous lately that there's been a lot of demand for gold coinage. Of course, we have you to thank for bringing us the Codex and saving Lord British. I get most of my gold from people who... Yeah, same thing as before. No. Well, if you do later, you know where to find me. Father. May he rest in peace. Alright. Kaiten. She's a good friend of mine. She runs the museum. You should visit there sometime. But please stay and talk to me a little bit longer first. Avatar. You must be the bravest man I've ever met. I can't believe it's really you. Alright, bye. I know you're very busy, saving Britannia and all that. But I hope you'll come and visit me again. And maybe if you have time for it, I can show you more than a few silly coins. As you turn to leave, she pinches you. Okay. I kind of wish I could move the little icon around a bit more. Where did I leave everybody again? Well, actually, you know what? Let me check. How much money do I have left now? 137. That's a fair bit. Alright, about 2 hours in now. So, at least I've got much better equipment. Oh, that's right. Actually, yeah, I want to give a chain coif to YOLO at least. I don't think Sherry can wear one. Not yet. Can she? 1 point. Yeah, that's too heavy for her. All right, move this to YOLO. All right. Yeah, it's I guess we'll be on our way then. Well, at least until I can find someone who can buy leather. Actually, where was that textile shop I saw? Yeah, so suffice to say, I was wrong. I guess the mint was in the west of town, not the east. Where did I find the place? So there's the guild. Yeah, I think that just brings us back to the mint again. Speed walking. Oh, I think I found it. Let's see, who we have here? You see a man in a multicolored jacket. His fingers are long and graceful. Good afternoon, my lord. What can I do for you? Name. My name is Fjordor. What is thy name? Ame-san. Pleased to meet thee, Ame-san. Job. I make cloth upon my loom. Perhaps you'd like to buy some. No. Sell? Sorry, none of you has anything I need. Alright, well, it's worth a shot. May our paths cross again someday. Alright, I got an idea. Let me find my way back to the castle. And I'll just drop off what I don't need in my room. I don't know where the castle is. Well, I found some marsh. I wonder if Lord Brae can cure us. I don't know where we are. It's I think we found it. Oh, I hope he's on his throne. Healing, please. Okay, thank goodness. Let's see. Okay, what can I drop? No, I don't want to drop the backpack. Okay, that's food. Perfect. Alright, I don't need the boots either. What else we got? No. Yeah, he doesn't need the leather helmet either. You know, I just realized it'd probably be very easy to get the entire party lost if I just split everybody up. Not everyone is here. Yeah, I know. Alright, so I still got food. What's Shamno got? So that's empty. That's Dupree. Okay, you know what I can do? So I'm not so confused. Let me give this... Let me move the empty bag to Shamino. So that's why I got like one big bag of reagents. Then yeah, you... So Yo's got food and stuff in his bag. Alright. Well, I mean, that definitely lightened my load. Again, yeah, I'll worry about organizing things later. And I probably really shouldn't bother with closing doors so much. That's kind of waste time. So I have to remember the mint is like basically right next to the south east of the castle. That's probably why I kept thinking it was in the east. Yeah, let's just try to make our way to Cove. And, you know, actually, maybe finally start the story. Yeah, so I just gotta avoid the land with the little glowy, flashy blue specks on it. Alright, well, I guess we should probably rest. I'll guard. Alright, there we go. Shamno says, I hear something to the east. Oh, found some gargoyles. Oops. Alright, gargoyle killed, that's good. Because Sherry's not doing so well. Do I have a heal spell? Alright. Gargoyle killed. Where's the other one? I think that's enough. Alright. Such a year you find a boomerang and a leather helm. Well. Okay, I don't want the leather helm, but the boomerang could be interesting. Let's see. Thou dost see a dead gargoyle. Searching here you find a bow, 16 arrows, and a leather helm. Okay. And have the other one. You searching here you find a club. Yes. I hear something to the southwest. Well. Drop the leather helm there. Let's give the. I keep hitting G for give. Let's move the bow and the arrows to Shamino. And then next time we're in Britain, I'll try to buy more arrows for him. Alright. So now we got, well, technically 3 ranged combatants now. I gotta figure out how I can buy more cheese. Let's see what we have here. Thou dost see a force field. Alright, because I presume this is meant to be the Shrine of Compassion. And there's a moon gate. Can I get the, Not possible, I may sound lightly wounded. Let's try to spell magic, see what that does. No effect. Oof. I don't have much for in terms of spells yet. Yeah, I need some sort of dispel field like in previous games, I guess. Alright, we'll just have to make our way to Cove then. Is this it? Because Cove was usually hard to get to as a kind of a hidden place. I'd rather see a bed. Is anybody at home? Magically locked? They're asleep, but thou dost see blood? Person sleeping. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a hospital. Oh dear. Ooh. You see a pretty young nurse with violet eyes. Leave these men alone. Can't you see they need to rest? Name. My name is Sasha. Rest. Aye, these men's wounds need time to heal. Time. Thou hast kept me from my duties long enough. Away with thee. Heal. More wounded? I'll do what I can. The poor nurse seems worried beyond words. I see thy injury, Almason. Wilt thou make an offering of 40 gold? No, not yet. If thou wilt not pay, I cannot heal thee. Is there aught else I can do for thee? Gargoyles? I cannot help thee with that. Shrines. Show thy compassion now and let them sleep. Sleep. Alright. You see a feverish looking Looking warrior, you say? Name. Job? Oof. Shrine. Gargoyles. Alright. You see a heavily scarred man with a look of agony on his face. The pain, will it never stop? Name. My head is pounding like a drum. Job? Alright. This guy looked normal though, right? You see a burly man who looks a little healthier than the other patients. Good day, my lord. What is thy name? Ambeson. I am called Gertan. My fellows and I are recovering from a fierce battle. We sought to liberate the Shrine of Compassion. My men fought valiantly, but the gargoyles were too much for us. They did slay more than half our party. Slay. I doubt not they were using foul magic of some kind. Magic. A moonstone was upon the shrine, shrouded by a strange violet glow. I tried to get to it, but 'twas surrounded by some kind of force field. 'Tis a matter beyond my comprehension. Job. I lead my men into battle whenever Geoffrey sends me. Battle. Same thing. Geoffrey. He is the captain of the guard. Well, alright. Bye. May thy efforts meet with more success than mine. Yeah, I'll leave that guy be. Alright. Let's see. Moonstones upon shrines. Blocked by force field. Cannot dispel magic. So that doesn't really help too much. The hell? Thou dost see a drake. Thou dost see a mage. I guess I just wait for him to wake up. I mean, granted, I don't even know what the time is. Now, let me rejoin the party at least. I don't know if Shaman's got an idea of what the time is. You see a quiet man who almost seems to be a creature of the forest. Time? Alright. Ask Yolo about that. Oh, gee. Ask Shaman about... Nobody's got a pocket watch. Wonderful. Whoa! I wasn't expecting anything to attack me. No, he's not talking. I guess we just head back to the castle. Ah, nuts. They came back. Well, Gargoyle killed. That's a good sign. And Sherry's killed. Great. Wonderful. Alright, searching here, you find a boomerang, a throwing axe, a throwing axe, a throwing axe, throwing axe, throwing axe, throwing axe, throwing axe. It's gonna do this every time. Another helmet and a wooden shield. Alright, Do we see Sherry anywhere? Thou does see a mouse and ways. Okay. Well, at least we got Sherry's body. Oh dear. I don't know if Lord Brae can even resurrect her or not. Well, it's just like going back to the castle. Oh, wait a minute. You know what that reminds me? That's actually what the help spell's for. Did that bring her back? Oh, it did. Oh, thank goodness for that. Alright, alright. Give her back the cheese then and the wand. Can she carry the boomerang? Alright. Well, let's just give her the wand for now. It's Geoffrey. You see a tall, handsome man. Best not waste time talking. Who knows what acts of villainy the gargoyles are committing even as we speak. I hope you've had a chance to visit Cove and speak with Gertan. Let me try to find that blacksmith again. You see a sly-looking fellow dressed in rags. Hello, my good man. Yeah, bye. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Or was it to the west? I'm actually going to start drawing out my own maps now. No, that was like the museum. Alright, I think I found him. You see a swarthy blacksmith. Hey, it's the Avatar. Hello again. So, hi, Amazon is something of interest in? Sword, iron helm, plate mail. Ah, oh, crap. Never mind. Well, there was the bowman around here, right? Well, okay, now... I meant to talk to her anyway, so... Well, hello again, Avatar. How can I help thee this fine morning? Arrows. Alright. Let's go with 5. Then takes Amisan's money and hands over the arrows. Alright. I appreciate thy business. Is there anything else thou wouldst buy? No. Enjoy thy arrows. Bye. Farewell, I hope I've aided thy quest. Oh, here we go. Alright, you see a petite woman with flowing brown hair. I recognize thee. Thou art Yellow's friend Amisan. What can I do for thee this fine afternoon? First sell. Sorry, none of you has anything I need. Crap. What'll be next? Name? But thou dost know. But dost thou not know Iolo? Well, I'm his former apprentice, Gwyneth. Job. Once was I Iolo's apprentice, but then he decided to retire. Now it is my shop, and I craft the bows sold here. Of course, still called Iolo's bows, out of respect for the master. Iolo. Yeah, I really would not wish to speak of my master behind his back. No. Bye, anyway. Well, bye. Let's see. Bow, crossbow, sling, magic bow. That'll be 300 gold. No, can't afford it. Triple crossbow. Ah, I see thou art a discerning buyer. The triple crossbow is a marvel to behold. This enchanted weapon fires 3 bolts at once. Normally, I would not offer it for sale. But, because thy cause is important, I will allow thee, and thee only, to buy it. But I fear I must charge 400 gold for it. Dost thou wish to buy this weapon? No. It will be here waiting for thee, if thou hast a need for it. Alright. Farewell to thee. Yeah, it's not like old games where you can just go to any shop and just sell what you have. Well, haven't we... Never mind. What do you need? Sell. Well, perhaps you could ask someone else. Alright. Out of curiosity. I have all I need. I have no reason to purchase anything more. But I appreciate thy offer. Screw it, I just talked to everybody. Hello again, my lord. What can I do for you? Sell. Sorry, nobody has anything I need. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I talked to him already. Alright, let me just head back to the castle. I mean, you know, if I can find it again. Yeah, I think I'm a little too far west. I think I'm getting closer. There you go. All right. I mean, granted, I could just give these to Brae. Let's see, where's shamming out? How strong are these? 10 points. That's actually not bad. And then so we also have the sword to fall back on. I guess I just make my way back to Cove, see if I can learn anything else. I wonder if I can use the Warp of the Moons. Because I actually did write down all the different locations. Alright, so I don't see Cove, but use Orb of the Moons. 1, 2. Yeah, this brings us back to the Shrine of Compassion. Well, I don't want to attack the Brae, I want to attack the gargoyle. Sherry died again. Club, leather helm, leather armor. Get a mouse, throwing axe. Oh, you get back here. This guy can just like move through. I guess because he can fly, huh? All right. Well, that could have gone better. Where's the Brae at? There he is. Where is that hospital? Alright, Sasha. Can she resurrect? Your question seems almost like a blow to the woman. Nay, I cannot. I no longer have the energy or the reagents. It has been a dark, dark day indeed. I am sorry that I cannot help you, but we all grieve today. Grieve. These soldiers are the only survivors of an attempt to free the Shrine of Compassion. Compassion. Show thy compassion now and let them sleep. Reagents. I have 80 many today. These men are the last. They are beyond the help of all save time itself. Alright. And who's this fellow? You see a distinguished looking gentleman. Greetings, my lord, and welcome to the town of Cove. How might I be of assistance this afternoon? Name. I am the Viscount Armand, and what's thy name? Ame-san. Well met, my lord. Job. I govern here in Cove. 'Tis hard work, but my people love me for it. I always thought it a blessing to live so close to a shrine, though since the Gargoyles came, none dare go near it. Shrine. In Britannia there are 8 shrines, one for each of the 8 virtues of the Avatar. There are places where people can go to meditate on these virtues. Virtues. The virtues are honesty, compassion, valor, justice, sacrifice, honor, spirituality, and humility. 'Tis good to meditate on these virtues often. Meditate. Each shrine has its own mantra. This is a chant which one should recite whilst meditating therein. Once there was a time when a special room was required to enter each shrine as well. Now the Gargoyles have taken the Shrine of Compassion, and is lost to the people once more. Cove. We have fine facilities here for healing the wounded and the sick. A party of adventurers came here after their attempt to defeat the Gargoyles at the Shrine of Compassion. I spoke with their leader when they arrived. Thou shouldst speak with him thyself. He told me of a strange violet energy field. I think mayhap 'tis similar to the force which blocked entry to the shrine many years ago. The 8 mystic runes were most useful in those days. Force. Use the rune of compassion whilst chanting the mantra of compassion. Methinks this may negate the Gargoyles' magic at that shrine. Oh, alright. Use the rune and the mantra at a shrine to break the force field. Mantra. Ask Lord British Chancellor Tholden. He can tell the other mantra, and like as not, he will also know the rune. Tholden knows of the rune and mantra. Alright. Actually getting somewhere now. Farewell, Sirrah, and good luck with thy quest. Gertrude again. 'Tis good to see thee again, Ame-san. Force. Field. Shrine. We sought to liberate. My men fought friendly, but the Gargoyles were too much for us. They did slay more than half our party. Slay. I doubt not they were using foul magic of some kind. Magic. A moonstone was upon the shrine, surrounded by a strange violet glow. I tried to get to it, but 'twas surrounded by some kind of force field. Alright, well. May thy efforts meet with more success than mine. I can't leave. Thank you. Alright. I still got Sherry with me. Don't move to no, but come. And I'm guessing Sherry must have used up her wand by now. I didn't find anything else that she left behind, though. Alright, more Gargoyles. You find, ooh, two-handed sword. What about the others? Alright, so I don't have any runes. I know that much. Yeah, if Sherry left behind any equipment, it's all gone now. Alright. Oh, no, she does still have her equipment. Well, that's convenient. I mean, I gotta re-equip her, but... Alright, thankful for that. Alright, Alright, Geoffrey's not helping. Well, let me take a bit of a break so I can, freshen my throat or whatnot. So I'll be right back. Alright, I feel a little better now, so let's go and talk to Tholden. And as I recall, he'd be right near the mint. You see a sly-looking fellow dressed in rags. Hello, my good man. Is this guy always going to pester me? I'm not even sure where the blue boar is in this game. Let's see, where could he be? Oh, I see him. You see a preoccupied man holding a ledger under one arm. Tholden, my mistake, yeah. Records to keep, festivals to plan, I'm so busy. But I can spare you a moment, my lord. Alright. Mantra. The rune and mantra of compassion are in the keeping of the bard to the conservatory. I entrusted them with the rune due to their compassionate nature. As for the other runes, they are no longer together, as they were when the codex was recovered. Since then they have been scattered throughout the land. Each was sent to a town near its shrine. How thou dost ask the lords of each of these towns, they should be able to tell thee more. The towns are Moonglow, Jalom, Yu, Mine, Intrinsic, Skara, Brae, and New Magentia. Conservatory. Alright, 'twas founded by Lord British. Bards. Wait, hold on. Conservatory, Codex. Codex. 'Tis the greatest treasure in all the realm. Alright. Bye. Tholden bows deeply. Help have been of assistance, my lord. I guess we don't have to go too far. You see a lively bard with laughter in his eyes. Welcome, my lord. I am Sir Kenneth, and I gladly play a song for thee. Mantra. I've been trying to work the mantra of compassion to a song, but I don't know what moo means. Moo. Dost thou know what it means? Not really? Nobody knows does either. Alright. Rune. Ariana has the rune, and they could hardly have found a sweeter child to give it to. Ariana. Once in a great while, a student comes along with such a gift for learning that one need but offer a little guidance and step back to watch them learn. To have such students is the most rewarding part of a teacher's job, and Ariana is one such. Alright. Till we meet again. You see a cute little girl with short hair. Oh, hello again. Rune. I have the rune of compassion. Isn't it pretty? She reaches into her pocket and takes it out to show you. Do you need it for something? Yes. Are you on an important quest? Yes. I'm not supposed to let anyone else have it, but if you truly need it, I don't know what I should do. I know. My parents run the Blue Boar Tavern. Go ask them if you can borrow the rune. If they say it is okay, I'll give it to you. Tavern? What do you mean? Alright, bye. See you later. Come to the party with me. Now I gotta figure out where the tavern is. Yeah, now let's see a Fletcher. That's not quite it. And now, who are these folks? You see a gypsy girl poised on the verge of womanhood. It's quite the description. Name. My name is Karina, she says, looking shyly at the ground. Do you think it's a pretty name? Yes, thank you. Job. Father says I'm supposed to dance for Gorgios. Alright, so let's see. Father, dance, Gorgios. father. He is Zoltan, king of the Gypsies. King. King. Well, that's what he says. Dance. Oh, I just couldn't, not in front of so many people. I'd be too embarrassed. Embarrassed. Well, do you promise not to make fun of me? Yes. Suddenly she starts dancing a dance of haunting beauty to the sound of music that seems to emanate from nowhere. It's one of the most wondrous sights you've ever seen. Okay, but I'm not done talking to her yet. Gorgios? That's what we call anyone who isn't a gypsy. Gypsy. It's a nice life, but it gets lonely. I miss my sister. Sister. Her name is Penumbra. Have you any news of her? No. If you do, please come tell me. I miss her so much. Karina the Gypsy misses her sister. The name sounds familiar. I can't remember if that was a character in 5 or 7. Alright. Bye. Goodbye and sweet dreams to you. Alright. You see a mysterious gypsy woman wearing an Ankh pendant. Ooh. You are the Avatar. I had a vision that you would come to seek aid from me. Name. Some know me as Tanith. Tanith? That is what you may call me. Tanith. Seek not my true name. Let Tanith suffice. True. You try my patience. Job. I tell fortunes for a price. Fortunes. I charge 6 gold to cast my tiles. Are you interested? Ooh, yes. The tiles are... Crap. Alright. There is something made of glass that plays a very important role in your future, but the signs are unclear. Seek out Penumbra. Her crystal ball should hold more of an affinity for this item. If you pay her enough, she can tell you more than I. If you consult the tiles another time, perhaps they will have more to say of your future. Future. No, not alright. Seek out Penumbra to learn about something made of glass. Oh, bye. Our paths will cross again. I have foreseen it. Oh, you just... Welcome back, Avatar. What do you mean by paths? My path leads to Pause. As soon as I have time to visit there. Pause. My good friend Dr. Cat lives there. Friend. Ask him about the duck sometime. What? Ask Dr. Cat of Pause about the duck? Okay. You see a slightly built gypsy lad. Good morning. Dang. I am called Blaine. Alright, Blaine. Job. I am a juggler, but I would fain join thee and go adventuring. Juggler. I charge 5 gold for juggling. Would you like to see some? Sure. The gypsy juggler takes 3 wands out of his knapsack and sets their ends afire. Tossing them into the air, he begins juggling. The pattern is elaborate, almost hypnotic as the tips of the wands describe great flaming arcs and spirals through the air. At regular intervals, he tosses one around behind his back, yet somehow it always finds its way back into the pattern with the other 2 without missing a beat. At last he catches all 3 of the wands in one hand, waves them with a great flourish, and bows deeply before you. As he extinguishes the wands, he says, I hope you enjoy the show. Join. Do you want me to come with you? Yes. I look forward to thy many adventures we will share. Alright, we got a new fellow in the group. So, he's got gold. And that's about it. Alright, yellow. Alright, I got 111 gold left. Now, who might this be? Oh, it's Karina. Alright. Well, I'm guessing this is probably the blue boar, so... You see a buxom woman who looks hardworking, yet contented. Good morning, my lord, and welcome to the Blue Boar Tavern. Art thou here for business or pleasure? Business, technically. What's that like? Ale, mead, wine, rations, or perhaps a cake? Rune. Thou dost wish to borrow the rune of compassion from my daughter? She pauses a while in thought. Very well. Thou dost have an honest face. I grant thee my permission. Alright. Bye. Well, 'tis time I was back about my work. Dishes to wash, food to cook, drinks to serve. I thank thee for stopping by to brighten my day with thy conversation. Do thou come again. Alright. Who may this be? You see a sad lady with hair down to her ankles. I'll take this word for it. A soft jingling accompanies her silent walk. But she's sitting. Rather than talking, she sings in a voice like wind through reeds. Hail there, my lord. Come listen to me. I have plenty of time to sing into thee. Name. Lazina they call me. Lazina the dove. From Cove I did come. 'Tis a town full of love. Dove. 'Tis the aim of my life to sing like a bird. Wouldst thou like to hear the news I've heard? Yes. Then tell me what would please thee more. A song of the sea or a rhyme of the shore? A song? The Dutchman was a giant ship with masts from the largest trees. The pride of the people she was hailed, the ruler of all the sea. She sailed out of a port one fine spring day and headed for distant shores. But a Britannia caught her by surprise. 'Twas flung against her core. The match began. The grim men fought to gather in her sails. But thunderous was the crack and low the mighty vessel reeled. When gentle winds danced across the surf, again the fall of morn, 'twas nothing left of Dutchy's hull but remnants of her bourne. And now the tale is nothing left but a gravesite on the floor. On the fens of the dead she came to rest, ne'er to sail no more. A gabled shore. South of Loch Lake and north of the bay, the beautiful shrine of compassion doth lay. My Artegal set out to chant there one day, but still he has not returned. Was he taken by giants or headless so foul that nary a man could contend with the smell? He should have come home weeks ago now, but still he has not returned. The senior misses her Artegal. What's her name again? Lazina. Lazina the dove. Alright, well, that's something. Farewell, my friend. Alright, you see a gaunt fellow with eyes that take in everything and reveal nothing. When you address him, the man replies with gestures that appear to be some kind of sign language. When he sees that you can't understand him, he shrugs his shoulders and returns to his duties. Let's see. Good morning, my lord. And welcome to the Blue Boar Tavern. Are they here for business or pleasure? Pleasure. 'Tis good to talk with you again. Things have been slow around here since the Gypsies left. Gypsies. They pass by Britain occasionally. I believe they travel on the Kingsway. The Kingsway is the oldest road of Britain. Husband. He had an accident as a child which left him deaf and dumb, but I love him all the same. I only wish he could hear our daughter play just once. But 'twill never come to pass. He lives in a world of eternal silence. Wish. Her face brightens suddenly. You have the look of one who practices the art of magic. Perhaps thou couldst find some spell that might restore my husband's hearing. I know 'tis a lot to ask, but wouldst thou try? Yes. Oh, thank you, my lord. Seek a spell to recover the hearing of the husband of the Blue Board Tavern proprietor. Anya. Thanks. Well, bye. Come back anytime. Alright. Ah, villager. Now let's see it. Alright, well. You see a lively soul of a gypsy with a bit of a wild look to him. Huzzah! I am Zoltan, king of the gypsies. Zoltan. Yes, Zoltan, king of the gypsies. King. I have no lands nor castles, as most rulers do. Nay, for I am the king of the open road. Castles. You cannot tie a gypsy down to a single place. We are free spirits and must roam like the wind throughout the land. Road. Spirits. Wind. Road. The roads wander everywhere, just like a gypsy. Wander. As a gypsy's body wanders, so does his mind. Just now, I am thinking of what you might buy for me today. I buy. Amazon. Oh, this guy spells so he sells reagents. Zoltan, king of the gypsies, sells magical reagents. Alright. I don't really need anything right now. I don't think so. What else we got? Spirits. Aye, my spirit is free, but my advice is not. Advice? Tell you what, since I'm in a good mood, I'll only charge you 2 gold coins. Is it a deal? Yes. I'll tell you this. Powder kegs are used for persuading uncooperative doors to open. Powder kegs are useful for persuading uncooperative doors to open. Wind. The 4 winds, they are gypsies too. Okay. Well, thank you anyway. Very well. My fellow gypsies and I will dance to your health and good fortune. You see an amiable, shaggy muff. Arf. Name? The dog looks at you with a puzzled expression on his face. Job? Dance? Woof woof. Woof. Bow wow. Bow. The dog jumps up and tries to lick your face. Alright. Alright, the conservatory. So yeah, now we got ourselves our own jester. Take that, Chuckles. No, that's not quite it, but we're almost there. There she is. You see a cute little girl with short hair. Hi, do you get permission from my parents to borrow the rune? Yes. Then here you are. She hands you the rune. I wish you the best of luck on your quest. Alright, thanks. See you later. And there it is. Thou dost see the rune of compassion. Alright, let's head back to the castle and pick up some of that equipment that I left behind. Get the little boots. Get a chain coif. There he goes. I got an idea. Let's see. Let's take away the throwing axe and the shield. Give Brae a great sword. And then give all this stuff to Blaine. If I can just do this correctly. Alright. So, axe, shield, chain coif, boots. But he's still gonna need some armor. Alright, well, it's a start at least. So let's make our way back to the shrine again. Actually, no, you hold up. Because I can just use a stone. I keep forgetting about that. Let's see here. One, two north, one east. Blaine is paralyzed, that's not good. I can't even see the whole... Did he just die? Blaine killed. Wonderful. Take care of the little guy, at least. And I think Sherry just got killed. Well, I don't want to attack Shaman. Oh, crap. Oh, I guess it's killed anyway. Alright. Alright, fine. Leather armor and a white potion. Let's see. Find a wooden shield. Move that to the side. Move dead body to the side. Thou dost see a mouse. Get a mouse, alright. Get it. It's too heavy. Crap. So we can't just leave the guy behind, you know? 26 out of 52. He's the strongest one here. Let's see if I can give the bag to Shamino, maybe. Just... Alright. Well, let's try using the rune at least. Rune of Compassion. Mantra. Moo. No effect? I mean, no effect. I wasn't close enough. Alright. Get a Moonstone. How are we doing on experience? So he'll need 400 points to level up. Shamino's almost there, actually. He needs one more point. And Yellow needs 2. I gotta talk to the shrine. You see the altar of compassion. As you kneel before the altar, a mystical voice sounds in your head. Thy deeds serve as an example to all. Do you wish to meditate at this altar? Yes. Who will meditate? Ame-san. Speak the mantra of compassion. Moo. Moo, 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 moo. It's an odd mantra. Moo, moo. No beast so fierce, but show some touch of pity. Sweet mercy is nobility's true badge. There is naught else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further. Yeah, actually, I meant to mention this earlier. This is how you level up in the game, when you've got enough experience points, and this will also boost your stats when you do so. So I'll have to come back here, at least when Shannon and Yo gain a couple more points. Alright, well, it looks like everyone's back. Let's see. Move lightning wand to Sherry. Cheese. Come on. Move the leather armor to... I'm assuming this one's Blaine? There we go. Okay, I guess that one's Chuckles then. Move white potion there. So they got the reagents. Got a backpack full of food. And a treasure chest full of potions. Alright. Now the Sea of Moonstone. I gotta find a place to put that then. No. Dang it, I got the Orb of the Moon, so I don't really need the Moon Gates anymore. You see the noble ruler Britannia. Good afternoon, Ame-san. What else I'll speak of? Where's Geoffrey at? Never mind. Well, she's new. You see a slender woman wearing a leather glove on her left hand. Hello and welcome, my lord. Name. My name is Kitten. She smiles. Perhaps that explains why I like birds. Birds. I used to be a falconer. Oh, that explains the glove. That was before Lord British appointed me to my current position. British. A true gentleman if ever I saw one. Job. I'm the curator of the Royal Museum of Oddities. Museum. It's just one of the projects Lord British has funded to provide a better life for his people. Oddities. I can tell you more about any of the exhibits you're interested in. Exhibits. We have the monolith, the energy field, the perpetual motion machine, the bones of Zog, the mystery fountain. Let me write this all down. Projects. Monolith. Energy field. Machine. Bones. Fountain. And the dragon's head, wings, and egg. Dragon. Let's start with the monolith. Ooh, which one are you curious about? Monolith. I can't tell you much about that. Lord British donated to the museum, but I can't get him to talk about it. From the little he said, I think it's an artifact from his home world. Alright. Energy. The field is generated by a curious spell. By some process not yet understood, it converts magical energy into electrical energy, producing a continuous discharge. If we understood this process better, it would probably lead to all sorts of useful applications. Machine. That's a very curious device. The motion of each gear turns another until eventually the movement is propagated back to the same gear again. That's one thing I can't figure out. We made plans on the device, and I can't see how they started it moving in the first place. None of the gears would turn unless all the others were already going. What's worse, the motion served to hold the machine together. If the gears were still, the whole thing would fall apart. How it was built is quite a mystery. Bones. This skeleton seems to be about 10 times older than any other ever found in Britannia. Surely it has much to tell us about our origins, if we only knew what it meant. Fountain. Somebody found a huge boulder with a jet of water spraying out of it. We had it magically teleport here, buried with its surface flush with the ground, and then we built this building on top of it. Of course, we left a hole in the floor for the water to spray through. I often drink from it when I'm thirsty. The water is quite good, but there's something strange about it. It vanishes somehow before it hits the ground. Alright, dragon. Someone named Gertan donated all those parts. I think he said something about a dragon named Freetag. Gertan. If you want to ask Gertan, I think he's in Cove. Alright. Ask Gertan about the dragon? Projects. He also established a conservatory that shares the building with the museum. The roads that span the realm are his doing as well. Roads. Travel is much easier these days. Travel, that's for sure. Conservatory. I can't help you with that. Try the library at the museum. Hold on. There you go. I guess I probably misspelled it. Sometimes I can hear that music drifting through the walls. Usually that noisy crackling field drowns it out, though. Music. It's very pretty. Library. There's a great deal of knowledge available there for the serious scholar. Sister. I actually forgot what the lady at the mint's name was. Oh, alright. Be sure to look at our paintings while you're here, and come again soon. We're expecting some unicorn horns and a Klein bottle from Trinsic. Alright, where's Geoffrey at? I keep wanting to hit O for open. Let's see. Well, my old buddy Yame-san, good to see you again. Can I buy anything from him? Funny you should mention that. It reminds me of the secret recipe for roast boar. Guess not. Oh well. See you later, and next time you dine with His Majesty, I'll cook you something special. What? Where could he be? Well, there's Nightstall at least. Hast thou gone to the Lyceum and shown Mariah the book? 'Tis most important. Not yet. Oh, is that him? Best not waste time talking. Alright, well, that doesn't help. Well, I mean, at least we freed one of the shrines, so I can't feel too bad. Problem is, I don't think we really have enough money for a ship, though. Then again, I got the Orb of the Moons. I might not need a ship. Yeah, I can just teleport to Moonglow then. So how about that? Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. Now there's a Shrine of Honesty, which used to be on Dagger Isle. Or no, that's the Moongate. I mean, it's not a Shrine of... Wow. Guess I've been playing a little bit too long. Let's see. No, I don't see anybody around here, though. Alright, here's a fellow. You see a gentleman with an air of leadership about him. Thou art the Avatar. I saw thy portrait in Lord British's castle. If there be any assistance I can offer, thou needst but ask it. Name. I am Lord Agonar of Moonglow. Moonglow. Verily, 'tis a fine town. Hast thou ever thought of moving here? Sure. Thou wouldst not regret it. There's good fishing off our shores, and plenty of merriment to be found over the blue bottle. Fishing. Aye, indeed. Bottle. Thou wilt see much drinking at the Blue Bottle Tavern, and singing and revelry and telling of tales. But mostly drinking. Drinking. If thou art curious, why not go pay a visit? Thou canst miss it. 'Tis the biggest building in town. Rune. I had it once, but I entrusted to Baven's care, as he is the most honest man I know. Let's see. Ask. He lives in Penumbra. Ask Baven about the rune. He lives with Penumbra. Penumbra. I can't imagine what Baven sees in her. Alright, mantra. Penumbra might be able to help you with that. She may know the mantra. Alright. Baven. Haven't seen him around lately. Penumbra should be able to tell you where to find him. Alright. Until next we meet then. I'll share you an experience. Alright, I'm in the solo mode. Yeah, her constant death means she's losing a lot of experience points. Out of curiosity, what's my karma like? Well, my karma is 99, so... Alright. Not gonna worry about that then. Alright, let's just have everybody stay here. I think we've been through here before. Well, here's something. You see a pipe-smoking gentleman with the symbol of the Codex tattooed on his forehead. Greetings to you, my lord. Name. My name is Monroe. Tattooed. I went drinking with some friends the night we heard of the discovery of the Codex. When I woke up the next morning, I had this tattoo. Okay. I'm a woodworker. I also dabble in alchemy from time to time. Woodworker. I make furniture, cabinets, walking sticks, and the like. Perhaps I can make something for you someday. Alchemy. I'm trying to learn how to make healing potions, but I don't have the formula right yet. I did stumble across the wicked recipe for red meat, though. Mead. Alas, there's little call for my brew in this town, with the blue bottle serving Fraser's Folly. Bottle. A fine establishment. Folly. One of the finest libations you'll find anywhere. Libations. Libation or liability. Take your pick. Sell? I can't help you. Alright. It was a pleasure speaking with you. No, that's supposed to be it then. You see a man who looks very amused, whether with his surroundings or himself is hard to say. Welcome, my lord. Come have a drink with me. Have you had your fortune told yet? Well, yeah. Some people think Penumbra's a hoax, but she knows her stuff. You should bear with her. She can truly be of great assistance to you. Penumbra. She's a strange one, but she has the gift. Drink. Aye, this is the home of Fraser's Folly. Folly. In all the towns of Britannia, you'll find no better brew. Yeah, because I remember it was originally sold in paws back in Ultima 4. Speaking of. Alright. Name. Daedalus. And what was yours again? Almason. Oh, yes, of course. Come have a seat. Oh, aye, though. Leaving already? You're not even wobbling yet. Oop. You see a short, congenial fellow. Welcome to the Blue Bottle Tavern. Name. I'm Rob Fraser. Job. I sell mead, wine, bread, baked brie, and the house is brewed Fraser's Folly. Fraser. I brew Fraser's Folly myself. This is a very popular ale hereabouts. Ale. That'll be 7 crowns, okay? No, suit yourself. Folly. That's the same thing. Penumbra. Nope. Alright, see you later. What's inside here? Oh, it's just a... outside. Well, there's gotta be a way inside here. Ooh! Good thing I got full health. Well, I just fell asleep. I can't go past my own body. Not quite sure what to do here. Alright, let me try cast Dispel Magic here, see if that works. On whom? No effect. Alright. Oh dear. Guess I'll have to come back later when I can figure out how to dispel this stuff. Well, we're gonna at least make our way to the Lyceum. Oh, that's a snake. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have had one of my allies attack that thing. But, oh well. Yeah. Same kind of guard as always. Alright, you know what? Let's have everybody just stick around here. Oh! You see a freckled young lady with an enchanting smile. I'm sorry to put you to trouble, but I'm only supposed to help those who know the ways of magic. So I have a question to ask. I have to ask you a question to test you. What does the magic syllable "her" mean? If I remember correctly, I believe that meant wind. Let's see. 8 circles of magic. Is there a section about this, though? Oh, here we go. The 26 syllables in the general meanings are as follows. So, yeah, her is wind. That's right. Now then, what can I help you with? Name. They call me Mariah. Job. I'm the newest member of the Council of Wizards. Somebody has to keep things running smoothly. In my spare time, I use the library to pursue my own studies. Council. They get so caught up in their work sometimes that they forget even to eat and sleep. Sleep. Such things matter little to them. They often dwell apart from the realm of the senses. Senses. Aye, indeed. Library. 'Tis the finest library in all Britannia. I study many different things, but I find learning old languages the most interesting. One can learn so much about how our own language developed. Join? I can't help you with... Yeah. Yeah, it's... This kind of pisses me off, you know, because Mariah was a companion in Ultima 4, and I had her as a companion in Ultima 5, and now she doesn't even recognize me. Like, who wrote this? Alright, book. Nice still sent word to me that thou hast a book written in a strange tongue. I not mind looking at it for thee, but I find the task much easier if thou would bring it here. Alright, fare thee well. Let's see. No, that's not quite right, really. Need, there we go. Alright. Good evening, my lord. Can I help thee? Book. I'd be glad to look at it for thee. She examines the book. Oh, I've seen this script before. I have part of an ancient silver tablet in my study with writing both in our language and this. I have learned only a little from studying it, but I can make out a few words. The title is The Book of Prophecies, and it says something about the end of our world. If only I had the other half of the tablet, perhaps I'd be able to decipher the rest of the book. Tablet. I got my piece of the tablet from some gypsies whom I met at a pub. Mayhap they can tell thee where to look for the other piece. Bring both pieces of the tablet here, and I'll tell thee what I can. Ask the gypsies about a silver tablet. I almost sneezed there for a moment. Alright, thank you. Fairly well. I guess I would always just give it back to YOLO for now. Oh, Sherry's in the way. I guess that's about it then. So we just gotta find those gypsies again. Actually, I got an idea. How about Blaine? He's a gypsy. You see a slightly built gypsy lad. I knew it. You don't really want to have a gypsy around. You wish me to leave you right now. No? Oh, pardon my mistake. It's just that we gypsies often have trouble finding acceptances among the Gorgios. I'm very grateful that you've given me the chance to come along on your quest. Yeah, okay, but I want to talk to you, though. Well, alright, never mind, then. He doesn't have much else to say. I see it's starting to get dark out again. Alright, well, let me head... Not use, but... Let's head back to the castle, at least. Well... Yeah, I remember one of them said they were headed to pause, so... How are we doing on food, anyway? Well, actually, I can just check that off stream. The... S-P-R-I-T... The spiritual path. Alright, what's the right one? I'm not sure what that letter that one is. Oh, here we go. NG. So I guess the King's Way. I'm not really sure why that party is so spread out like this, though. Oh. There's a building. No, that's Brae. Alright. And who's this? You see a tall man with muscles looking like huge snakes. Speak, he growls at you. His voice is rough and cold as stone. Name. Are you taking a census? His powerful gaze is fixed on you. Census. Yes, you know. Counting people, taking down names. Job. He ignores the question, and you think it wise not to ask again. Buy? Sell? He resumes cleaning his nails with his knife. I guess I'll leave the guy be then. Alright, the party. Alright. Pause has to be around here somewhere. I guess somebody's fighting something. Yeah, mom meds are a pain. Oh, come back here. Is that all of them? Looks like it. Alright, so Brae got injured. I got injured, but other than that, though. Let's see. You find a dagger, a dagger, a dagger, a dagger, 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 dagger. Ooh, and a chest. Yeah, I don't want to get the mom bat. Ooh, ham. Get a dagger, get a dagger. Let's see. I don't want to move YOLO, but... Such a you find 94 gold coins. Alright. This is a lot of daggers. That hurt. Section here you find 3 torches, 2 portions of meat, and 78 gold coins. That's all it's doing. Alright, alright. Take care, Cypher. Rest well. Actually, no, I got a better idea. Got a better idea. And then Blaine pick up the daggers instead. Yeah, I'm sure it's safe to put the meat on the ground. Alright, because he died, so I gotta re-equip him. I didn't even think about that. Wait, what happened to all the knives? Oh, Brae was just standing over them. Alright. Alright, yeah, because I moved... Yeah, because I moved Brae's stuff to Shamino. Alright, well, I think it's about... that other fighter that we saw, is he still around? Oh, now I'm poisoned. Alright, I don't have a cure spell. That's not fun. Alright. Not much in a dead body. I mean, at least I'm not hurting too much, all things considered. This looks promising. Oh. You see a very large woman with a deliberate smile. Yes, she looks down at you, her eyes merely slits. Name. Dazana. She smells like a cat preparing for a meal. Dazana. That is correct. Now, are you here to chat, or are you in need? Need. Yes, what is thy need? Healing, curing, or resurrection? Curing. It is not my place to talk about that. You just offered it. Cure. You look poisoned to me, she nods at Ame-san. It'll cost you 10 gold. Interested? Yeah, I'll do it. Dazana grabs a vial and pours it down Ame-san's throat. Ame-san feels much better. Is there anything else I can do for you? Chat. There are many words which travel about this small hamlet. Many are intriguing. Some are even dangerous. What words have you heard? Mantra. Pause? Gargoyles? Those creatures are dangerous. I've heard that they can tear a man to pieces. So why then did the gargoyles not attack Stivius as well? Certainly he would have tasted just as good. Stivius? A quaint little man. He has strong feelings for me. I must admit, he has a cute way about him. Okay. Bye. Return when you need healing. I got no idea where I am anymore. You see a man bent over with age. An old brown tunic hangs loosely on him. He looks at you, then looks over his shoulder and shouts to someone behind him. There, I tell you, Mater. New people, new food for our souls. He turns back to you. Welcome to the Haunting Inn. Come and sit, for you must have many tales. Tales. Yes, let's swap stories for a while. Haunting. That name used to be just words. But now, with what Martyr saw... Martyr. She hasn't come out of that room since she saw that darn ghost in the dining room a few nights ago. She told me the lanterns went out and a specter drifted in front of her. She let out such a scream that I heard her from the bedroom. He shakes his head and glances at the room behind him. Scream. My Mara doesn't spook that easy. After all, she's woke up next to me all these years. At first, I thought maybe I should lock the cupboard where we keep the wine. But I don't think my Marcher's been nipping. I wish I knew what she saw. Cupboard. If you've never had Stivius wine, you're in for a treat. Stivius. He lives next door, strange fellow. I think he sampled too much of his own wares. Alright, bye. Come back, dear souls. Let's see. There she is. You see a rather plump woman with darting eyes. Hello, how are you this afternoon? What is it you need? Name. Marta. Job. Oh dear, my husband runs the inn. I tend my garden. Garden. You've not seen it? I have the loveliest roses. Roses. Red as the evening sun and the sea. Spirit. You have to ask a ghost? It was the scariest thing I ever saw. I'm sure it's still looking about somewhere. Alright. Stivius? You have to ask another. Alright. Let's see. Bedroom. Thou dost see a book, it weighs 1 stone, the Book of Spirituality. In your travels through life, remember always that spirituality embodies the sum of all virtues. Chant the mantra Om as you meditate on spirituality, and all will become clear to you. Alright. How about here? Same thing. Kinda wish I had a basket. Alright, let's head next door then. Well, this must be his place. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to climb up or down without the party present. Or do they mean here? Use ladder. There we go. Whoa. Yeah, let me cast a light spell. That's locked. That's locked. Why is the ground shaking? Thou dost see a mouse. Funny, no response. Alright, well. How many lockpicks do I have, actually? Five? I guess it's worth a shot. Alright, nobody there. Got some wine bottles. Broke. No effect. Doesn't work in steel doors, I guess. I can't just bash it down either. Where might he be? You know what? Let's do this. Have everybody just stick around the whale for now. You see a tall, rather well-dressed man with a wilted smile. Yes, he asked, reaching over and removing something invisible from your shoulder. Name. He sniffed the air as if smelling something bad. I'm, of course, Trenton Bell, the mayor. All right. You may call me Your Honor. Trenton. I would appreciate if you would use my title, Your Honor. Title. Yes, I am mayor. Honor. Yes. Job. Job. I do not labor like others. Right, labor. You know, rigging the mast or swabbing the decks. Rigging. You aren't much of a sailor, are you? Yorl and that young Delancey girl can tell you about that. Talk to Yorl and Delancey about sailing? He works at the pier with the Delancey girl. Delancey. She has run the pier ever since her father Quentin was attacked by a gargoyle. He coughs and clears his throat. Gargoyle. Huge, fierce creatures they are. Quentin didn't even have time to scream before one of those beasts had killed him. Scream. Many believed if he had screamed, someone in the inn would have heard him. Inn. A couple of travelers were staying there that night, but they said they heard nothing. Still, I find this strange. Travelers. I do not know their names. 'Twas Gideon questioned them, not I. Gideon. He runs the haunting inn. Haunting. The one the travelers were at. It's across the way. He frowns at you. Strangers. Yes, you see, my brother's a guard for Lord British. A few months ago, a gargoyle attempted to enter the castle proper. He said that although they killed the beast, its horrifying noises still give him nightmares. Nightmares. He keeps hearing its deep growl. I'm sure that even if Quentin couldn't scream, someone would have heard that growl. Quentin. We were not friends. Not good friends, that is. He resented my position. Position? Yes, well, as mayor, I am the shepherd of the spiritual people of this hamlet. Spiritual. We do not believe in violence as a solution to our problems. My flock would not fight against anyone. Am I in Skara, Brae? Therefore, I'm alarmed at the recent gargoyle sightings. Alright, goodbye. Man, I am way off. I talked to Gideon again. Is it you, Ame-san? He says, leaning close and staring you in the eyes. Of course it is. Welcome back, traveler. Travelers, yes. I questioned them about the night of the murder. Still, of all of us, my Marta and I had the best vantage point from which to witness, or even hear the murder. Yet we saw and heard nothing. Quentin. We came to this island many years ago. As children, we take the boats and race around the point. Marta and I took care of him when Mondane's henchman killed his wife Elizabeth. Alright, let's see. Mondaine Elizabeth with an S. We care for his daughter Marnie now. She's such a brave girl. He pauses a moment, then continues. Neither I nor the traveler staying here heard anything the night he was killed. Killed. He looks at you a moment, then leans closer. They say that Quentin was killed by a gargoyle. I've heard these beasts eat their prey. Why did they leave Quentin alone then? Marnie. She, like her mother, is strong in her beliefs. When we buried her father, she sang a song she wrote for him. He softly sings, You put your love in my heart, and now it's fallen apart, but all alone in the dark, I will remove the pain. There's a stain in my eyes, and you are naming my cries, but still I realize that you are a part of me. Alright, Elizabeth. She was an angel to view, blonde hair, green eyes, tall, slender body. Marnie could be her twin. I can still see Elisa's brave face as the men led her to their boat. They said that after she got them past their pursuers, she would be freed. He hides his face in his hands. Our belief still held us still. She turned and handed something to her crying little girl. Then she boarded the skiff, and they were gone. Ooh, boy. Something... Girl... Boarded. Elizabeth bowed her head as they sailed off. He looks absently at the floor and attempts to clear his throat. Speaking again, his voice is a whisper. They found her body along the coast south of here. Coast. He looks at you, his eyes red and his lip quivering. He simply nods. Something. I couldn't see what it was. Girl. Alright, same thing as before. Beliefs. We are a peaceful people. We believe that all men have hearts that can possess either good or evil. These evil ones believe that by tearing down others, they can become more powerful. The truth is, when you tear down another's ladder, you become no higher. They just become lower. It is harder to build your ladder of your own, but you will see farther in the end. Alright. Come back to your... Jeez, this is depressing. Oh, wait, I didn't even talk to him about Mondaine. Yes, Quentin and Yorl were out fishing when a few of those evil ones landed here. They were fleeing Lord Brish's men and apparently thought our hamlet was safe haven. They went around asking for some person named Relthor or Renthar, something like that. Renthar. We had no such person in this town, not by that name. Mondaine's men searched for one named Renthar? Alright. Alright, let me go look for those docks then. I mean, we got some water. I mean, Skara Brae was never really a big island, so... Oh, here we go. You see a huge, imposing man adorned in a leather apron. Good afternoon, friend. He extends a huge hand, which is almost a slab of meat. What do you need? Name. Yorl. A short name, but a strong one. Strong. My father was a coastal raider, but don't let that out. He lets out a holler and laughs loudly. Father. Yes, I had one. He hollers again, this time slapping you on the back. Raider. He suddenly stops laughing and looks at you, his eyes angry and wide. Who told you? With that, he throws his head back and laughs again. Job. I'm a fisherman. It isn't quite as exciting as some jobs, but it keeps me near the sea. Sea. Oh, I love the sea, I do. Even if the fishing's been poor of late. Fishing. Fish come, fish go. Right now the fish have gone. But they'll come back. And when they do, I'll be waiting for them with me nets. You have to use nets to do serious fishing. A pole will never catch you enough to sell. Pole. Never use it myself. I stick to nets. Faster and easier. Man's gotta make a living. Marnie. She's the loveliest thing ever seen in these parts. I'm her father now, and if any man should want her hand, he'd be able to take me square. He gives you a huge grin and flexes a massive bicep. Alright, Elizabeth. That doesn't concern me, ask another. Sailing. Ships. Sail. Well, never mind then. Alright. He slaps a hand on your back. Good fortune, and may the wind be at your back. Alright, well, let's see a little Deanie right there. I'm guessing it's probably the mayor's place right here. Thou dost see a ghost. You see a vaporous form hovering before you. The form is that of a man. His mouth moves, yet no words can be heard. Name? You hear no answer save the rustle of the leaves of the ground around you. Elizabeth. You hear no... Marnie. A cool breeze blows through your hair. You suddenly smell the scent of a storm approaching. Alright. Oh yeah, there's the inn again. Where could everyone be? Well, it's after 4 o'clock. I should probably call it quits for the day. I don't remember why I even needed to go to pause in the first place. I totally forgot now. So, still, bit of a rough start at first with Geoffrey dying like that, but other than that, at least I got the Shrine of Compassion all fixed up. Took a few tries, but yeah, I'm going to look through my notes and start organizing things, and start organizing equipment too, especially food. But still, it's Ultima 6 for you. Yeah, it's definitely an upgrade compared to 4 and 5, at least, you know, in many ways. Definitely a much, much bigger game just from the map alone. So I'm going to start getting some graph paper or something. Try to figure out where everything is. Write it down. So, with that said, thank you for everybody who tuned in. You know, hopefully I'll be able to pick things up a little bit more smoothly next time. But I guess we'll see, right? So, With that said, thank you to everybody who stuck it out this long. Thank you to Anthony Andrews and Tizwaz1112 for the financial support. I very much appreciate it. And see you next Friday, or at least for Ultima 6, and for the weekend, yeah, probably Soul Calibur 6, so I don't think I have any other games that have a 6 in them. I don't have Final Fantasy 6, I'm afraid, so got 12, that's 6 times 2. Take care, everybody.